come this way before. Travel with open door. Circumstances navigate the path. And life happened all so fast. No, they got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm off beat, I still land on my feet. And nothing can shake me. Cause I know life took a hold. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a play with no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games can play, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth. It's all in what you do. Some things you gotta do. It's fight for millions. Take a second, see the blessing in it. But much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine, let them see it brilliant. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it through like for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm aces. Learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. While cancer slowing our road, I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals. Yeah.
Give back, give love, give something.
Oh no.
Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I said.
One more time, y'all. One more again. Let's turn this up and sing this shit, y'all. Personal, cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth. It's all in what you do. Some things you gotta do. Hey, barbershop conversations, man. What it do, Rob? D, what's up, DB, man? What's up? Charmaine, what's up? Aaron, what's up? Mark Wunderlich, Terrence Bailey, Double R, DB, Young World, Dream Cooking, Picasso, Cedric. What it do, box fans? Picasso. Hey, 65-year-old G. What's up, D, man? Shit, we in here early and often, man. What's up, Star City J? I appreciate everybody coming in here tonight, man. We got Keyshawn coming in, and he'll come in around 9:10. And in the meantime, between time, we're gonna set the show up. So when Keyshawn get off, we're gonna go through the contract and shit. I have the term sheet. We're gonna go over it word by word, line by line, and just tell the fucking truth. You know what I mean? And we'll move forward from there. I don't need Batman calling in. I don't need Bill calling in. We'll just say what it say. No emotions, no interpretation. Just say what the fucking shit say. You know what I mean? And then we move forward from there, right, Sheena? You know what I'm saying? And that's the answer. I don't give fuck the emotions. I don't know what all these emotions are about. It's too many emotions and shit. Just get the fucking deal done. That's the whole premise of contracts and negotiations. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna give you my what I feel. I don't know. I don't necessarily deal with emotions when I'm doing business. Like niggas are telling too many narratives and shit on both sides. Batman and fuck the narratives and shit. Fuck, I'm a real nigga. Fuck, I'm a real nigga. Nigga, what do the language say? That's what I care about. Y'all can say what you want to say. You know what I mean? We just want to know what the language of the contract say. I reached out to Broderick, so he can come in as he please, and we can go over it together. I'm not sure where he's at, man, and yeah, man. So it's gonna be fun. We're gonna rock out tonight, man. We got a great show. We got a great show. You know what I mean? And we'll rock out that way. How was y'all weekend? Weekend was good. We'll talk about the fights. We'll let Keyshawn break down the fights and shit, and we'll move forward from there. You know what I mean? And Jerron Ennis, Erickson Lubin. Shit. Who was that motherfucker from Baltimore, man? I liked him, man. I liked him. It was all fun, right, Picasso? It was, man, we falling in love with shit that don't mean shit. You know what I mean? That don't mean shit. You know what I mean? Fuck the narrative. You know what I mean? It's like I'm in a deal right now. I'm in a deal with the professional football player right now for just over $1 million. Got it done. You know what I mean? Fuck, I don't give a fuck how much you worth or what you deal, what you play with. I don't give a fuck that you play for the NFL. I don't give a fuck. What does the language of the contract say? You're not going to smooth me by saying, oh, I'll sign a football, or I'm not saying they said that. I'm just saying that's what, oh, yeah, nigga, you a real nigga. I saw you make that play on Monday Night Football. I don't give a fuck. I ain't give two shits. What does the language in the contract say? That's what I fucking care about, man. We got too many fucking narratives, man. We got too many motherfucking narratives. You know, man. Shout out, man. Inglewood. What it do? What it do? Oh, man. I got to think of the young man that sweater it is. I got to tag him on Instagram. So we give him some shout. So this will be the week's sweater. It's going to be Inglewood. This is this week's sweater. So this will be the one y'all be seeing all week. I'll tag him so y'all can buy the sweater and stuff like that. I bought it like a couple weeks ago. Facts, Fred. The contract. Yeah, that's all we care about is the contract. I don't care that real niggas are from Maryland or Capitol Heights. Real niggas are from Oakland. Who gives a fuck? What does the language in the contract say? You know what I mean? Like that's all it is. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's what it is, yo. And that's where we're at, man. Young world, man. Salute, man. Yeah, we gonna go in on it. We gonna go in on it. I just don't want to cut it. You know what I mean? Because Keyshawn Davis ain't got nothing to do with this contract, man. We gonna focus on him for however long he need to be in here, and then we gonna segue back into it, right, Batman? You know what I mean? And that's what we gonna do. So I don't want to start it for 5 minutes and then cut out and then go to Keyshawn. And so y'all just hang around. We gonna rock out. I know y'all got a lot of questions. Y'all were very interested in Keyshawn. You know what I mean? Y'all were very interested in him, and he was easy to get a hold of. Shout out to the subscriber that actually connected us. And he was real easy to get a hold of, young world. Salute to Fred in the chat. Yes, go. Ha ha. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what we on tonight, man. We on for the truth. You know what I mean? And it started here and it's gonna move forward from here. You know what I mean? I would suggest that you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about narratives when I'm dealing with money. You know what I mean? I can give. I don't care. I don't care. You know what I mean? And the football player is super duper famous. You know what I mean? He's buying a property from me or from us on King Boulevard. And I can give two shits. I don't give a how many touchdowns you had. What's up, my brother, man? What's good? Stay ready. Stay ready, man. We got to go to the range when I'm in H-Town. We should have did that last time, man. We should have the trip, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, my brother? What's good? See, now, hey, stay ready. Now, I'm going to start taking my guns with me now. Now that I'm traveling and shit, and I'm getting all these hate emails and shit. I'm taking every threat seriously from this point on. So now I'm taking my guns on the plane with me and all that shit. Y'all didn't know y'all can do that, but y'all can. You know what I mean? So that's where we're at. And you obviously can't take it on the plane, but you can travel with it. So so that's what we on. And so when I get that H-Town coming down, we going to the gun range. Stay ready. You know what I mean? I'm about to I'm about to show y'all show you how to do this, son. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, man. I genuinely appreciate you. So that's where we're at, man. Keyshawn should be here any minute, man. But yeah, man, it was some good fights. It was some good fights. And obviously everyone is running away with Jaron Ennis. Looked explosive. He looked like that freshman that has the projection to be a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? Like you see someone their rookie season, you like, oh, that nigga got a chance to be special, right? Or that freshman, you like, oh man, hopefully that nigga don't do nothing stupid because he can be special, right? Yeah, we all saw that Saturday night. You know what I mean? Only thing I didn't like was he didn't control the distance. That Abreu was able to walk in on him. You know what I mean? That's the one thing I didn't like. That stood out, that stood out. Now he was kind of kiddish because he has young mannerisms, he's gonna have to eliminate that, flicking jabs and shit like that, like, because all it takes is one punch. And that's what it was, man. But he was like 8 degrees better than that dude, yesterday. Yeah, man. Oh, that'll be what's up. Stay ready. That'll be what's up. Yeah, we'll definitely get that going for sure. And yeah, but like everyone, I was like, wow, the nigga's good. I am fucking good. Yeah, I know you are exhausted, Drew. I know you are exhausted. That shit was exhausting. That shit was exhausting. That's why I'm uninviting them niggas to the barbershop tonight. I ain't dealing with that shit. I ain't dealing with that shit at all. I'm gonna deal with my brothers and sisters at this barbershop every night. We gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? But I ain't dealing with none of that shit. You know what I mean? I believe they all got good and well intentions. You know what I mean? And obviously, who don't want leverage in the contract, right? Who don't want to advocate on their behalf? Like, what kind of sense you taking? Sergeant Dorsey gave, what's up, Terrence Bailey? Sergeant Dorsey gave good advice. The county sheriff has signed on for the youth summit. She gave me really good advice. It's happening on her wisdom. I'll be sure to remind her on Wednesday. We're going to remind her on Wednesday. We're not going to give her a dozen roses. We're going to give her like a baker's dozen. How about that, Terrence Bailey? You know what I'm saying? How about that? So we'll do it like that. And yeah, so that's where we're at with it. And yeah, we're gonna rock out. So yeah, so that'll be fun. What else we have? I didn't watch the ESPN fights at all. I don't know who won. All I know is Ajabe fought. So someone can, when we open up the phone lines, feel free to let me know how that fight went. I didn't read about it. I didn't watch the highlights or nothing. So I don't know how. I know he won by UD. Did he look good? I don't know. Have no idea. All I know is that he fought. And that's pretty much all I know. I tell you what I did like. I tell you what I really, really liked. And this is why it's a big difference between Fox and Showtime. FA looked lackluster. The Charlo brothers. Did y'all see that documentary on the Charlo brothers? He didn't look good at all. He's letting H-Town look bad. You know what I mean? Pedraza won. He looked good. Pedraza's going to be Pedraza. You know what I mean? We done seen him at the top of the mountain. What was I going to say? The Charlo brothers. I like that shit. That shit was good. And you know what my first thought was when I saw it? I says, damn, I done spent a lot of money supporting these dudes. I done been to all they fights. I done been to all they fights, dog. I'm sitting there like, I went to that fight. I went to that fight. I remember when he had dreadlocks. I remember his brother. I ain't seen his brother in a minute. His brother got dreads too. They got a third brother. And I'm like, damn, I've been to all they fights. All of them. Their production is hands down way better than Fox. And because on Fox, we get that cookie cutter shit. It's done in segments. See, on Showtime, it ain't no segments. Oh, we're going to do this 8-minute block, then go to commercial. We're going to do this. And Showtime, it's just 28 minutes straight. You know what I mean? And I love it. Brian Custer did a hell of a job narrating. Shout out to Brian Custer. What else? I thought it was well written. I want to give the man his credit. I totally want to get, obviously, Steven Espinoza, give him credit and shit. But that shit was done. Man, I was sitting there like, that shit was good. I wish it was an hour. I was mad it was only 30 minutes. And the only things I would take away from it is simple things. Man, Omar Cool, that's my dude. Yeah, that's the third. I never knew his name. Thank you. I ain't seen him in a while. Omar Cool. Yeah. The only thing I would take away from it was don't wear no designer shit. Everything needs to be all Lions only shit. I don't give a fuck if it costs $10,000. You put that $40 t-shirt on, $30 t-shirt on, and you rock that shit. You know what I mean? You rock it. You know what I mean? And you do that, and you just keep on promoting. You know, and two, I some of y'all don't follow me on Instagram. Y'all need to follow me on Instagram. But Toby, who's an artist out of Houston, and his popularity is growing a great deal. He has a concert on the 27th, which is the Sunday after the fight. They need to cross promote because I end up buying his concerts are $21. So if any guy you want to go support Toby, I knew him when he had 4,000 subscribers on Instagram. Now he got 400,000. You know what I mean? Keep on believing and betting on yourself. And he's done a phenomenal job. And I think they should cross promote, you know. And part two, I think Jamel and Jamal needs to use him because there's $1 million in your own city. You know what I mean? There's $1 million in your own city. So monetize your city. This ain't no okay. This is my show. So I'm just gonna say it. This ain't no national fight. It's a very regional fight. I'm talking about in terms of popularity. You know what I mean? Their names are not ringing. So you might as well dominate Houston. Dominate the fuck out of Houston. And then dominate Dallas and dominate Texas. You can get 20, 30,000 pay-per-view buys out of that city. And y'all can cross promote. You know, y'all need to be doing that shit all week. If you know Charlo, if you know Toby, y'all might whatever y'all need to do some cross promoting like 9,000, dog, because it's essential. Toby's like one of my favorite rappers, so I want him to get as much shine as possible. Shine on shoppers. He's the one that made Arrest the Killers.
Arrest the Killers of
Breonna Taylor. He made that, so I'm real excited to watch his concert on Sunday the 27th, and I'm excited about watching the Charlos go to combat on the 26th. So that should be fun. So that's where we're at with that. We should be rocking out, and I may have a surprise for y'all on Saturday in terms of the fight. So we'll see on the set. So that's where we're at. What else? What else went down? Where are we at with it? See if Keyshawn needs any help. See if he's good. Yeah, so we're good. He'll beam in any second. And yeah, man. So I think it's a tough fight for both of the Charlos. I don't think nothing's gonna come easy for him. Devinchenko, no, this is his last hurrah. He done fought the three-headed monster at 160. Jason Rosario knows if he loses, he's basically maybe a forgotten man. He looks phenomenal. Jamel Charlo looks phenomenal. It's gonna be a war. Oh man, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. That's gonna be a fun fight. I think that may turn into a rock'em sock'em type of shit. You know what I mean? I really believe that. That's gonna be rock'em sock'em. We'll see how that turns out. And I'm very interested. You know what I mean? I'm super duper interested in that fight. And as we all should be, because it has huge ramifications in boxing. You know what I mean? Huge ramifications in boxing. So so that should be good. You know, they just better hope and pray that They just better hope and pray that the Eastern and the Western Conference Finals are done, because it's gonna take some viewership away. You know what I mean? Because that's an exhausting day. That's an exhausting day. What is that? 2 cards, one at 4. I'm probably gonna take a nap on one of them cards. I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably gonna take a nap. Ain't no way in hell I could watch TV for 6 hours without taking a nap. And don't forget, we got 10 days. We got 10 days till New Jack City. We got 10 days to New Jack City. So we'll have that conversation, not this Thursday, but next Thursday. You know what I mean? Thursdays, we usually pop, talk shit, and swallow spit anyway. It's our Friday. So we'll do that. And yeah, man. Yeah, you think he did? Interesting, Picasso. You think Derek gave Jamel some more tools in the lunchbox? Huh. Yeah, I got a whole nigga problems for real. Quite possibly. I like the way they look on the mitts, though. I'll tell you that. They look fun. I would like to do mitts with Derek. Matter of fact, I'm going to request that. I want to do 10 rounds on the mitts with Derek James. I'll pay him. I just want to do them. That shit look fun. That shit look tons of fun. You know, I'll pay him his hourly wage. I just really, really want to work the mitts with him. That shit look fun. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a pace yourself drinking day for sure. Don't get full. See, that's the problem. See, we get full, and the niggas always love eating too much, right? Knowing they got a long ass party. As soon as they walk in, they put 10 pounds of food on their plate, knowing they're gonna be there 5 hours. Oh man, yeah. L opened up a gym, and he opened up his own gym in his garage, so he's doing good. He's doing good in Compton. So if y'all in Compton and need some training, y'all definitely need to slide through there. So I haven't been training because of quarantine. So that's been my biggest dilemma in terms of like person to person contact, you know. So that's why I haven't been training with him. Yeah. So yeah, man, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day next Saturday, and that's what we on. So Fred gonna think he Bernard Hopkins while working with their change. Yeah. I'm gonna have fun with it. If I ever get that opportunity, I'll pay him because that shit look fun. Man, that shit look fun. That look fun. You know who else is an athletic trainer? John Jackson is athletic. He looks real bouncy. Kevin Cunningham with Adrian Broner and shit, how they moving around. Where they not just stationary and you know, that I've seen with my own eyes. I've never been in the gym with Brett, man, so I can't comment on that. Where trainers use the whole entire ring and shit, you know, I think that was pretty dope. I think John Jackson did a hell of a job. See, because I don't know if you guys noticed, I went to get and get some training from Blu-ray. Yeah, that nigga in dumb shape. John Jackson. I went to Bernard Hopkins' last workout. Bernard invited me to his last workout. How ironic. I have his raps and all that shit, right? And he invited me to come watch it, and I had a great time. And John Jackson uses the entire ring. And honestly, I can totally see how and why Carissa Shields has possibly gotten in better shape. You know, you got to use the whole. I think one of the key elements is using the entire ring as a trainer. You know, because trainers go in straight lines and shit, corner to corner. You know what I mean? You got to use the entire, because trainers typically aren't in shape. You know, they got big bellies and shit. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? But you got to use that whole entire ring. You know what I mean? And I think that's part of the deal. You know, let's see where he's at. I think he's we in 2 different time zones. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, he ain't checked the message yet. So I appreciate the sweatshirt. Damn. I wish I can remember whose sweatshirt this is. Fuck. I want to give them complete credit. Anyhow, yeah, I'm gonna go live for the fight. Yeah, let's start talking that. Speaking of Brett, man, it would be cool if he joins you to talk about the fights. That would be pretty cool, huh? Yeah, he's John. You got to watch him train. John David Jackson does a hell of a job, dog. Does a great job. I'm very impressed. I'm super duper impressed. Broderick, did you get my DM me your? We going to hang around, okay? Because I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm gonna put it on the screen, and then we'll explain. Because I know you're the resident lawyer in this motherfucker. All right. I DM'd you. I DM'd you 40 hours ago. DM me your email address. DM me your email address, and we'll go from there. All right. And fucking, I ain't got to interpret shit. I understand it 100%. But we got Broderick Brown in here, so he can interpret it. All right. DM me your email address right now, and I'll send it to you. All right. We'll do it like that. Easy enough. Cool. And we'll go from there. I don't know where that nigga at. I think we should just move on with the show. We just spoke 30 minutes ago. We just literally spoke 30 minutes ago. So I think he's confused on the time zone, but send me your Harlem and Denim. Harlem and Denim. So everybody take a picture. How about we do this? How about we make this man so happy? Okay. Everybody go tag Harlem and Denim in your Instagram stories. Tag me and him and tag you so we can repost and everybody wins. Okay. Tag yourself, tag Harlem and Denim, tag me, and we can the street assistants in here. What's up? What's up? What's up? I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. And we got to have y'all come on as a guest. And so we can get the algorithms up. All right. So when they repost it, you get the credit. And when I repost it, people will go to your page. Okay. We'll do it like that. We just gonna get on with the show. He'll hit me in a minute. He ain't looked at the message yet. So he's and when he come in, when Broderick DMs me, we'll go from there. DM me, Broderick, real quick. All right, good. I got it. All right. I'm gonna send it over right now. And we're gonna make an abrupt left when Keyshawn comes in, okay? I just want y'all to know that. All right, he ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. All right, I just want y'all to know that. All right. I appreciate you, Broderick. We'll go from there. All right. I'm gonna have you call in, and we'll go from there. All right. So you read it over, Broderick, and tell me when you're ready in the chat. Tell me when you're ready in the chat, and we'll do it. He's the lawyer. All right. So we'll go from there. All right. I'm not the lawyer, but I understand the entire contract, but he's going to explain it. And obviously, y'all can go to Fanon in the morning, and y'all can listen to him and go from there. I don't really give a fuck about contracts. Don't have personalities. Contracts has leverage. You know what I mean? So, oh man, it don't take 3 weeks for a radio signal to get to hit Mars. You know what I mean? So yeah, so that's where we're at, man. I appreciate my mama from Sunnyside. Oh, y'all literally having a conversation. Oh, Real Rapping and Monty having a conversation. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do it like that. And holding down. Go home. Take your time. 5 minutes. That's cool. We definitely can rock out for 5 minutes. So how do y'all think Jamel Charlo? Who has the tougher fight? Jamel or Jamal? Big Charlo or little Charlo? Who got the Oh, yes. I'm glad. I'll take this 5 minutes. Okay. So here's what I want to do. What's up, TY? How you feel, King? What's up, man? Mr. TY. Great to hear from you. It's been a minute. So I did it for the Deontay Wilder thing, right? If y'all can do this in less than a minute, you think Jamal has a tougher fight? Jamel? Okay. Who we gonna do imitations, and we'll decide on Thursday who the winner is, and I'll cash app you the $75 for the pay-per-view. Okay. So if we have contestants, that's fine. If we don't have contestants, it's fine. But that shit was fun. For the Wilder shit, that shit was fun. Batman, your shit was hilarious. You Streeter says both of them, right? They both tough ass fights, you know. And whoever can do the greatest impersonation of Jamel or Jamal or both, or them having a conversation with one another. It could be funny, it can be inspiring, it can be both. It can be whatever y'all want it to be, y'all do it. All right. And send it to me. Make sure it's less than a minute, okay? And send it to me on in the DM. Send it to me in my DM. All right. Send it to me in my DM or text it to this number. All right. Text the video to this number. All right, Batman. I already know your shit gonna be hilarious. Your shit was hilarious with Wilder. So we're gonna do that. Okay. I'll keep on announcing every. Might as well have some fun with it, and we can promote it. And that's gonna keep everyone engaged. Okay. So whoever can impersonate Jamel or Jamal the best. All right. And I'm not picking the winner. Y'all niggas are. All right. Thursday night in the barbershop, y'all niggas gonna pick the winner. All right. And that's how we gonna do it. We gonna do it like that. All right. We ain't gonna do the most views because y'all niggas can cheat and just keep on doing. So yeah, that shit gonna be funny, man. Oh, these Jamel impersonations gonna be funny as hell. Oh, these Jamel impersonations. Oh my God. I can't wait. I can't wait. Hopefully they laugh. You know what I mean? Hopefully they laugh. So we're gonna do it like that. And see if he got the message. Nah. We'll wait for him. If not, we'll get him another day. It's not a big deal. Because this contract shit. Can y'all go to fights yet? In certain cities, I think they can. I really think that Spence fight is gonna be. I'm not going though. Okay, you gonna call in now? You ready? Okay, cool. Where the fuck you at? That's H. That's H money. I'm gonna call you and I'm gonna disconnect this one and open up the other one so no one else can call in. All right, we'll do it like this. All right, I'm ready for you, Broderick. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you. Oh, Patty Dean in here. What's up? I saw Monty, Patty Dean, Sheena, Streeter Sisters. Yeah, man, we got beautiful women in here, y'all. Oh shit, shoot your shot, Batman. Shoot your shot. Shoot your shit, nigga. Shoot your shit. So that's where we're at. And yeah, we'll wait for Keyshawn. Keyshawn probably dealing with something. But in the meantime, between time, I'm waiting on Broderick, and we're gonna break this contract down brick by brick. What's up, Broderick?
Hey, what's up, Fred?
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
All right, cool. We're gonna go through this right now. And you're just gonna explain it to the people. First of all, what type of law, so we can just build the credibility, what type of law do you practice and where'd you go to law school and all that, if you don't mind?
I went to law school at Santa Clara University in Santa Clara, California. I've been a licensed attorney in California since December 2006. Most of my cases are either personal injury or I represent tenants in landlord-tenant disputes. Usually they have like uninhabitable conditions.
Okay. And so in terms of term sheets, how does that parallels to the term sheet?
Well, I've never signed a document called a term sheet, but in a lot of my settlement agreements, we may mediate the case and we may enter into a settlement at the mediation to later negotiate the more complete release. And from my reading the term sheet, contains all the important terms, then they'll have their lawyers put more legalese into this document and they would sign the contract at a later date.
Okay, got you. Okay, so a shout out to Mr. Finesse. Salute Fred. Shout out to the barbershop. Batman 100. Facts over feelings. Yeah, we just gonna keep it a buck in here. So define term sheet versus contract.
This term sheet is legally not binding. So in the language in one of the paragraphs, it says that it's, in my opinion, it's not binding because it already anticipates that there's going to be a longer form contract. And my understanding of it is just that you're agreeing to the major terms and stuff can still be negotiated once you get your lawyers involved.
Okay. So you want to go through, we're going to go through each segment at a time. All right. And you read it. And like I said, no feelings, no emotions, none of that shit. We got a lawyer on this motherfucker, so he just gonna tell us what it is. All right. Part 1. Go ahead. Can you see it? I'm gonna take myself off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take myself off screen. Go ahead.
All right. So part 1 is Devin Haney and Gary Russell Jr. shall engage in a boxing contest. The details are set forth below on the date and at a site designated by Devin Haney Promotions LLC, not later than May 1st, 2021. What'll be here known as the bout. The maximum weight for the Haney and Russell shall be 135 pounds. The bout shall be scheduled for 12 rounds for the WBC Lightweight Championship. This term sheet and the commitments made by DHP are contingent upon the written approval of the bout and the terms set forth in this term sheet by the WBC, the Zone, and Matchroom USA.
Can you explain that to everyone? Yeah, go ahead.
So what that means is that basically it's saying that Devin and Gary Russell shall have a boxing match no later than May 1st, 2021 at 135 pounds. And it should be scheduled 12 rounds for the WBC. But the big part of this is that it's saying that this term sheet is contingent upon the WBC, the Zone, and Matchroom USA approving it. So on the face of it, in paragraph 1, it's essentially saying that if the Zone or Matchroom doesn't approve of the agreement, then there is no fight. There's no agreement. So all 3 of those separate parties, the WBC, the Zone, and Matchroom USA, need to approve of it. So what I would read from this is that Devin Haney clearly has an exclusive contract with the Zone, and he can only appear on the Zone, and all his matches have to be approved by the Zone and or Matchroom.
Okay. So who's liable in this case? So who's liable to fulfill the contract? Is it Devin Haney Promotions, Matchroom, WBC, or the Zone?
So like liable, the term that I would use is that the contract's contingent upon all 3 of those separate entities approving the terms. So if the Zone says no, we don't want this fight, then there is no agreement. If Matchroom says no, we don't want the fight, there is no agreement. So it's not Gary, like I've seen Gary Russell's video and he has a point, and so does Devin's dad. You know, I mean, it's not straightforward. Devin's given him the contract with the terms, but ultimately the Zone and Matchroom aren't a party to this term sheet. If they were a party to this term sheet, then it wouldn't really require anyone else's approval. Because quite frankly, they don't really need a fight for the belt. Like you can still have a fight without the belt.
Gotcha. So is Keyshawn is in. Wait, there he is. We coming back with this. I don't see you yet, Keyshawn. You in the dark. Okay, Keyshawn is in. So we done with part one. We're gonna bring you back. You got? Can you hold on 45 minutes, Broderick?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll come back. We'll come back with this, and we'll bring Keyshawn in any second. Okay, and we'll make it. We're gonna make an about face. And without further ado, man, we got Keyshawn Davis in the building, man. How you feel, dog?
Man, I'm sleepy as hell. Nah, I'm feeling good.
I was like, man, where'd you go, dog? Where'd you go, man? I know it. Where are you, by the way? Where are you?
I'm out here in Colorado Springs, man.
Oh,
training.
So it's 11 o'clock out there. It's 11:30.
It's 10:30.
Oh man,
my bedtime 8:30, man.
Oh, 8:30. Oh, you in camp with everyone? Who are you in camp with right now?
The whole Team USA and Sparring partners.
So, so y'all gonna literally train for a whole year in hopes of Tokyo coming into fruition?
Well, they got us training and they got like little tournaments, like international tournaments set up and shit like that, which I don't really agree with because of we all know fucking coronavirus. But I mean, that's what it is right now.
Okay. And how's it been going?
The training?
Yeah, talk about training and camp and all that, if you want to call it a camp.
No, it's definitely a camp. They guys in a hotel right now, guys training in the ballroom. But the good thing about this camp is we got access to the OTC now.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The Olympic Training Center.
Yep.
That's where we train at. But nowadays we just go there for strictly sparring. So it's kind of good news because at first we had no access to it at all. But now we get access, like things slowly opening back up. But training going great though. I ain't gonna lie, we got some good sparring partners out here. Getting great sparring. I'm doing like 8 rounds straight, 4-minute rounds.
Oh, good.
Some days 3.5-minute rounds, 6 rounds straight. Like he's switching my sparring partners in and out the ring. And I'm just standing in the ring sparring. I'm in sparring people from 201 plus all the way down to the females, and I've been getting great sparring. And camp going great. Head coach Billy told me that this is the best shape he ever seen me in. The most I've been focused, so I guess I can't complain, man. I can't complain.
And what weight class are you plan on going to the Olympics at?
Light welterweight, 138.
138.
Yep.
And as a pro, where do you think you'll be as a pro?
135.
To start off at 135.
Yes, sir.
135. Okay, now let's why stay amateur? All your friends are pros and everything is going on. Life is good. Your name is buzzing. You know what I mean? People know who you are. You done sparred a lot of pros, and rumor has it you doing well. And
why stay amateur?
Yeah, why is that gold medal so important?
Well, my boxing brother, but you can really just call him my brother. Shakur Stevenson, man. He told me, because he been to the Olympics. He's silver medalist. The last American that did it. But he done told me just experience alone going to the Olympics, you're gonna become a better fighter.
Gotcha.
And I was like, Shakur, even though that I already fought all the champions in my weight class, I done fought everybody. You still feel that way? That just the Olympics is gonna make me a better fighter? He was like, bro, yes, bro. The experience, being around everybody, seeing all the different talents, and just being out there, period. You just gonna have a better outlook just in boxing, period, in sports, period. It's just gonna make you a better athlete, a better fighter.
Sure.
So I took that in great consideration, and not only that, just the financials. See, right now, if I would go pro, the financials would be great. Honestly, like it'll be good start off, but it wouldn't be what I deserve. You feel me? So that gold medal still does play a big part in financials, and like I said before, just the experience alone.
Oh, that's dope, because I remember. See, I'm from LA, so So I've seen Nipsey every step of the way. And Nipsey said the exact same thing. He went into his first deal and says, I want this. And they said, well, you're not worth it. He didn't argue with him. He didn't debate with him. He says, I'll be back. You know what I mean? And then he came back and did a partnership with, I think, with Atlantic Records. So you're right as it pertains to in terms of like when you walk in the Top Ranks office, when you walk into PBC's office, when you walk into the Zone's office, you'll have that you'll have that power,
recognition.
and that recognition. Yeah. So
And I feel
you know,
like, but real quick though, staying on that, I feel like that's kind of petty though, because these promoters know, like they already know that I can fight. They already know I can be world champion. They already know. So it's like, why not just give me the bread now? You feel what I'm saying? Like, why do I have to go to the Olympics and come out still Keyshawn Davis and you give me the bread that I really deserve? But I feel like that's petty. Like, come on, man. Like, just give me the bread. Like, I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
yeah. You might say that, but you know, this is a credential-based world. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
You know, yeah. You know what I mean? So you know, I didn't get a chance to talk to you prior to the show. So people, they super chat in questions, and I just put them on the screen. You have every right to say no. I don't want to answer it, and we move forward from there. Hunter said, "Did you beat up Teofimo Lopez in sparring?"
Hunter, did you hear about that? Did you hear if I beat him up? If you heard it, then you heard
it. What you think of Teofimo Lopez?
He's a great fighter. I love Teofimo Lopez. Very exciting. Got a lot of balls. Actually, I'm looking forward for the fight coming up with him and Lomachenko. That's actually like the most exciting fight to me right now in boxing.
And how you think that fight will play out?
I got Lomachenko, man. Just off the experience and seeing him spar personally, and he sparred Shakur.
Yeah, he talked about that in great detail. And feel free to give like your overall view. I don't know.
So like I've been around the Teofimos in training camp. I've been around Lomachenko, and just seeing the mentality of both fighters, it's like, wow, you can't deny Lomachenko.
Do you have him just outclassing Teofimo, or do you have in a bang bang shootout?
I have him controlling the fight. I have him controlling the whole fight. I don't really see I can't see Teofimo. I don't really see Teofimo really competing with Lomachenko because the style is just so like great for Teofimo. I mean for Lomachenko for real. Teofimo's style, he gonna stand right in front of Lomachenko. Teofimo don't do that much moving. He try to like set you up with a lot of shots, but Lomachenko pace is so high and so great within them 12 rounds that I can't really see Teofimo getting comfortable enough to even try to set something up. I feel like the whole fight, Lomachenko is just going to dictate the pace, and Teofimo is going to keep trying to play catch up.
Gotcha.
And if Lomachenko can get him up out of there, if you got a chance of that, then I feel like Lomachenko can get him up out of there also.
Did you spar? Loma as well, or no?
Nah, I actually called him for this camp to spar him for the Teofimo fight, but I got in contact with him too late, and he already locked in the sparring partners, being that coronavirus and stuff like that. But he definitely called. He said he definitely gonna call me for the next training camp.
Okay, dope. Now, when you spar Teofimo Lopez, can you see it, or is it hard, or that catch and shoot? Can you see it, or is it really hard, or does he hide it well in the ring?
You talking his counter punching?
Yeah, his counter punching. Yeah, that catch and shoot. You know what I mean? Because it seemed like Comey didn't see it, and he's a steadfast veteran. You know, and I was shocked that he got caught so early, because it's something that he should have walked into the ring knowing that if I throw this punch, I've seen it on film a million times, this nigga's coming with the right hand. So you have the experience.
Right. Well, we all know Teofimo like fighting off that shoulder roll.
Yeah.
And also, you gotta realize Comey is what country he's from?
Ghana.
Right. He's from Ghana. Like people out there, they not familiar with the shoulder roll.
Gotcha.
Us American fighters, we see that all the time, especially when Floyd started doing it. You feel what I'm saying? So me seeing the shoulder roll in the ring, it wasn't nothing new to me. Understand what I'm saying? It was just another sparring match to me.
Mm.
And I just went about it how I went about it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Comey, he don't know nothing about no shoulder roll. He doesn't do that. He don't, so it was new to him. But I see the shoulder roll all the time. You feel me? So I already know what you coming with. You coming with the lean back right or the lean back uppercut, or you waiting to jump in with the hook.
Mm. How many rounds y'all do? Like total throughout your whole careers?
We did 7. Me and Telefimo sparring did like 7 straight.
7 straight rounds.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, like it was good sparring though. It's not like I'm not trying to make it sound like I just went in there and just dominated. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't nothing like that. It was good rounds, good sparring. I like Telefimo, man. I actually hope he beat Lomachenko because I don't really like Lomachenko. I'm just talking boxing. I really hope he beat Lomachenko. Why I don't like Loma?
Yeah, why you don't like him?
Because when Shakur and him was sparring, right? He was doing a lot of gay shit. Like he would say Shakur was hitting low when he really wasn't hitting low. Shakur was touching him to the body, and he don't like body shots, which we know that Lomachenko don't like body shots. And he started complaining like you hitting low. I think he was doing with Pedraza too. Like you hitting low. Like no, you not hitting low. You don't like the body shots. And it's crazy because Lomachenko is a dirty fighter. So even if he was hitting low, why are you complaining about Shakur being dirty or anybody else being dirty when you're really a dirty fighter? That's how you fight. So you can't be mad when somebody do dirt back on you and you doing dirt starting out. You feel what I'm saying? So like just little petty stuff like if you're gonna be tough, if you tough, Lomachenko, be tough.
Sure.
Be that tough fighter. You feel what I'm saying? But don't get the complaining when somebody start doing it back to you. That I can't respect.
Who was the master of the distance? If you don't mind saying, I don't really. I mean, obviously we know how the sparring went. It was probably nip for tuck. But what I'm saying is, who was the master of the distance? Shakur versus Loma. That seemed pretty good, damn good shit to look at. Like who gonna take that risk? You know what I mean? Like who was the master of the distance? Would you say?
This one Shakur was 19 years old.
Okay, so it's a little different. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a lot different now because he's 23 now. Understand what I'm saying? But 19-year-old Shakur, let me tell you how it went. The first day they sparred, Lomachenko was sparring some other sparring partner for probably like 4 or 5 rounds, and Shakur jumped in the ring, right? So after Shakur went about 3 rounds on the first day, Lomachenko was like, nah, bring him back the next day. They did 12 rounds straight.
Wow.
19-year-old Shakur. 12 rounds straight. I mean, that should speak for itself.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, Shakur definitely was trying to be like the master of the distance because at the time, he's still a kid. 19, he's still a kid. You feel what I'm saying? Lomachenko was the one doing all the moving, trying to press the issue, trying to get inside, stuff like that. So Shakur was the one just trying to keep it a distance and keep boxing, basically.
And you were in Vegas this past couple of weeks, right?
Yes.
And you sparred. How was the work with Tank?
Devin Davis.
Yeah. Why is these questions so funny to you, dog? Hey, I can't wait to see you at press conferences. You gonna be sunning niggas, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I fucks with Tank too, though. I fucks with Tank. Like he a Davis. I'm a Davis. But that work was good work.
How many rounds?
Work.
How many rounds y'all do?
He only did 4 of me.
4. Yeah.
He only did 4 of me, but after we sparred and stuff, of course, because we go way back. Like I seen Tank, we both seen each other in the amateurs and all that shit. Like we were familiar with each other, both from the East Coast, shit like that. So like after we got the ring, he respected me. He was like, you pro yet? like type shit. Like what you doing? Like you feel me? I'm like, nah, bro. He's like, why you ain't pro? I'm like, bro, I'm going to the Olympics. He said, oh, okay. He was like, all right. Like, nah, bro, you sharp as hell, bro. He's like, keep doing your thing, bro. Like he respected me afterwards. And I also respected him. I'm like, nah, bro, like you sharp, bro. I was like, I want you to beat Leo Santa Cruz, bro. I like keep working, bro. Like I'm on your team, bro. I was like, anytime like you go out for runs or just coming in the gym, just hitting the bag or some shit. Like, hit me up, bro. I just want to be around that energy. You feel what I'm saying?
All
That
right,
world class
all right.
energy. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it went.
How many times have y'all sparred? Was that the only time?
Yeah, we only sparred one time that week, but I tried to spar him again that
Mm-hmm.
Friday. But he didn't spar me. He had a lot other sparring partners already locked in. Like I said, the
Gotcha.
coronavirus shit.
Gotcha.
But I still got the chance to spar in front of Floyd.
Mhm.
11 rounds in front of Floyd. It was another professional dude. He actually fought Richardson Hitchens in a
Mm,
professional fight, and he was like, it wasn't no bum fighter. He actually could fight. So
okay. And did Floyd say anything encouraging to you?
he told me don't waste my time in the Olympics.
Get that money. Well, honestly, it's no money to be had now because of the coronavirus. So yeah, so the coronavirus is so you're actually leveraging the Olympics at a great time. You know what I mean? Because it's not really no fans. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I guess, bro. I
Man,
guess, bro.
what other pros have you sparred, man? Because I'll be honest, the moment you stepped in the ring against Tank Davis, my phone was ringing. The
Damn,
moment you stepped in the ring,
damn,
news travels fast, dog. As
damn.
round one, hey, Keyshawn about to spar Tank. So I know what happened. Keyshawn about to spar Tank. Keyshawn about to spar Tank. You know what I mean? How's his
Mhm.
power? How would you rate Tank's power in comparison to others like Teofimo Lopez and in the division?
Well, honestly, bro, I guess it was the 16 ounces,
Mm-hmm.
but I ain't feel no power. But
With
we
Tank,
all know, yeah, yeah.
uh-huh.
But we all know taking hit. And it's a difference between let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference between fighting and sparring
Mm-hmm.
8 ounces and 16 ounces.
Sure.
So I ain't saying he don't got no power, but I didn't feel any power though, like for real.
Mm. And in terms of his boxing skills, like how was that?
What surprised me with him,
Yeah,
how
it was.
slick the dude was for real, for real. Like I'm thinking he just about to stand right in front of me, like use his legs, like in and out type of a guy.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know how slick he really was. Like this nigga got
Yeah,
some head movement.
yeah. And he does the head movement and the glove work and shit like that. You know, because I actually saw him spar in Vegas, and I tell people this all the time. I Tank don't get credit for weight
Go
gaining
ahead.
food. You got to put some weight on.
Man, I'm underweight, man. You damn right I gotta put some weight on.
So I tell people that Tank is a really crafty type or stylish. He's kind of stylish. He's not like your typical behind the jab and all that, but he's real stylish with it, and he understands the landscape of the ring.
Yeah.
My understanding, like he understands where you're at, where you're going, the shots that you're capable of throwing, and I seen him made a sparring partner quit without landing punches because it was too much pressure. Like literally too much pressure. Like it was just too much because he knew what the guy was going to do. And he was like, tell him, nah, don't do that. Nah, don't. So the sparring partner just quit and just walked out of the ring.
Too much for him.
Yeah, too much. Yeah, it was
It was too
basically
much for him.
basically a different league. Basically a different league, man. Who, who would you compare yourself to in terms of? I know you're going to say you're a one of one experience, obviously, but in terms of like, so people getting to know you for the first time, people are probably going to Google you as we speak right now. Who would you compare yourself to?
Like as a fighter.
Yeah, as a fighter.
Honestly, I don't really compare myself to no fighter. I feel
Uh-huh.
like I'm really my own person, my own fighter. But who I look up to who I look up to become and surpass
Uh-huh.
outside the ring, I want to be like a Muhammad Ali outside the ring.
Really?
Definitely. I want to be
Huh.
like a Muhammad Ali outside the ring, but inside the ring, I gotta be like a Floyd Mayweather. And I'm not saying fight like Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali. I'm not saying talk like him, like a poet. I'm just saying like let's start with outside the ring. Outside the ring, every time Muhammad Ali spoke, every time he was in a room, you know what I'm saying? The attention was always on him. The attention was always on him, and everybody always respected what Ali had to say.
Mm.
Whether they agreed with it, whether they didn't, they respected it. And it was always went back and always made conversation. And he was just great for who he was outside the ring.
Mm.
I'm not talking inside the ring for him, just outside the ring. But
Mm.
Floyd, you can't do nothing but respect Floyd inside the ring. He's close. He's as close as to perfect as it is as fighter.
Well,
There's
he was
no other fighter as
record.
close as perfect to Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking with the defense, with the record, with the mentality. It was just you can't really say nothing bad about Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I try to be like Muhammad Ali outside the ring and Floyd inside the ring, because I feel like those are the closest to as perfect inside and out as you can get.
Mm. So black people are important to you then?
Oh yeah, I mean, of course, I'm black.
No, I know that, but I'm saying because you mentioned I'm following your lead now because you're young, so I'm not going to take you down the road where I would ask a 35-year-old man. But I'm saying like fighting for black causes and stuff like that is important. Is something that you aspire to fight.
Definitely, like I'm a person that if I don't believe in something, I'm gonna speak out. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you if I don't like that, if I don't believe in that, if I don't like you, I'm gonna tell you.
Mm.
Like if it's controversy, I'm not gonna sit here and just let my just shut my mouth.
Mm.
And if I feel like it's something wrong, I'm not gonna sit back and let it keep being wrong. I'm gonna speak out, and I'm gonna if I can do something about it, I'm gonna try to do something about it if it's worth the cost.
If it's worth the cause, you're right. What don't you like about the professional sport of boxing?
People really be scared. People is not tough in boxing no more.
Explain.
People pick and choose their fights. People say they fight anybody, but really don't want to fight anybody. People would say, and I just learned about this today. People would say they want to fight somebody, but the promoter wouldn't even put them in the fight because they don't believe in their own fighter. A lot of these fighters out here, professional fighters, and I'm telling y'all what I really know. It's not nothing like some BS. This is what I really know. Fighters will really say something that they want, but really don't want it. They are really running from it. But if they take the publicity with it, they are all in.
Mm.
Understand what I'm saying? They
Sure.
take all that publicity and go fight somebody else.
Mm.
And even if they feel like they do believe in themselves, if the promoter don't believe in them, they're not gonna put you in that fight neither. So like it's more of a business nowadays than fighting.
Mm.
I mean, you can tell. Look at these YouTubers making their debuts, making $1 million.
Facts.
I mean, it's starting to show. It's a real big business right now. Like, look at the zone. Look at the zone and Canelo situation. They saying a lot of his fighters that was lined up for him wasn't premium fighters, and these guys is world champions. Some of them multi-world champions. How they are not premium fighters? You know how they're not premium fighters? Because they don't sell a lot of tickets.
Mm.
If you're not selling a lot of tickets in the zone eyes, I guess, then you're not no premium fighter.
Mm.
It's more of a business nowadays than fighting. Straight like that.
Yeah. Speaking of ducking, a lot of dudes have ducked your boy Shakur Stevenson. Shit, that nigga can't get a fight, man. Like and always tell Shakur, I really like Shakur.
Yeah.
Because he looks like my son. He looks very similar to my son, and I always tell him that when I see him. And I'm like, God damn, I forgot the kid's name. Josh Warrington.
Josh Warrington. Yeah.
That nigga ducked. Oscar Valdez ran with a skirt, man. That nigga, man, he been running for dear life, you know.
And then had an interview talking about that he wasn't ducking.
Man, that was a complete. I mean, he literally ducked everybody. You know what I mean? Like
I want to say one person, but I like this person, so I'm gonna just keep that back in my head.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But I was very disappointed that he was allowed to. You know what I mean? Like I was very disappointed that Bob Arum didn't put him. I was very vocal about it. I was very vocal about it.
If it make money, it makes sense. Don't fight the young boy.
Yeah. Yeah. I was also disappointed that he had a motherfucking championship fight on a motherfucking retirement reservation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shakur. I'm like, what? Who the fuck fights in the Lake Tahoe? You know what I mean? Was it Lake Tahoe or where was that shit at? Was it Lake Tahoe?
You
No,
talking about
no,
his
Reno.
last fight?
Yeah, it was in Reno.
Yeah.
It was in
Reno, yeah.
Reno. That bullshit.
I
Yeah,
asked Shakur about that shit too.
yeah, that shit was kind of corny, man. I'll be fighting for these motherfuckers, man. Even if I don't even interview them. Hunter says toughest style to fight is Mexican style and part 2. What's your toughest style to fight? And 2 is Mexican style overrated.
Toughest style. I don't like fighting tall people, yo.
You don't?
Nah, I don't like that shit, man. Tall people just annoying to me. Like, like tall people is really just annoying to me. Like, you gotta take extra steps just to get to them. You gotta double your jab now. Like they could just sit back and literally just throw punches, especially in amateur. They can literally just sit back and throw punches and they win the fight. Like, short people really gotta put in that extra work just cause the dude tall. Like, I don't not like tall fighters at all.
Hmm.
Not saying they give me problems and something like that, but just some fighters you just don't want to fight. Like,
Mm-hmm.
that's the type of fight. I don't like fighting tall people. I'm glad I'm big for my weight class.
Mm-hmm. How tall are you?
I'm 6'4".
Damn, you taller than Robert Easter, nigga. Shit, damn.
Nah, man, I'm about 5'7", 5'7".
So okay. So you and Tank see eye to eye. I'm 5'7".
Nah, hell no. Don't say that. I'm taller than Tank. And Telepimo.
Oh man,
taller than Terrence Crawford. For real. I spar him too.
Yeah, how does that work? See, I'll give my full disclosure so you know who I am. I don't really like Terrence. I don't think he's that good. So, but you can tell me, like, and you've been in the ring with him, so feel free to share. How good is Terrence Crawford?
Terrence Crawford. What make him great? Because he's good. He's good. You feel me? But what make him great? That nigga is so competitive. Like, he competitive to a point where if you playing ping pong with him, he don't want to lose. And if he lose, he throwing the ping pong at you. He want to wrestle you now. He want to start shadow boxing you. Like, his competitive nature drives him to be great. You feel what I'm saying? So when I'm in the ring sparring him, I'm getting ready for the Pan American Games last year. So I'm in there like, I'm honestly like, he's so strong and he can box. It's like I can't really touch him like that. Like, I can't really touch him. I couldn't really touch Terrence Crawford. Like, I probably hit him with like jabs. My jab is great. I probably hit him with some jabs, but like the real significant shots, I couldn't really land like that. Now, I love to spar him nowadays. Like, I would love to spar him now because I'm a different fighter. I'm definitely a different fighter from last year.
Oh,
it was last year. But I'm a way different fighter from last year. But during that time, I could not touch him. I couldn't really get nothing off. And he was like basically on his back foot boxing. A lot of times he'll start walking me down to get that control back. Because sometimes I'll probably take control and then he like, nah, I gotta get it back, like, basically. You know what I'm saying? But it was a hard ass sparring match. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he great, bro.
Really?
Yeah, he great, bro. He definitely great, bro.
Damn. Okay.
He great.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
definitely, bro.
Have you been in the ring with Earl? Nah.
Nah, I never been in the ring with Earl though. Earl sparred me though.
He sparred you?
He will.
Oh, I know. Earl will spar anybody. Earl will definitely spar anybody. And obviously the million, you know where I'm going, the $1 million question. Earl Crawford.
Man, Earl Crawford, man. Can we start with Kell Brook at least?
If they get the fight signed, shit.
Man, they fighting, man.
They fighting?
They fighting.
Yeah, because he's in camp now. I noticed he's in camp now. So
yeah, they fighting, man. They just ain't make it public yet.
Yeah. How do you like that fight? Obviously, you're gonna go with Crawford, obviously, but how do you like that fight?
That's a tough ass fight, bro. I tell Terrence Crawford that to his face too. I was like, bro, that's a tough fight, bro. I'll be like, you gonna have to show me some shit, respectfully. You feel me? I'm like, you gonna have to show me some shit with that fight. Show me something. How you gonna beat him? Type of a thing. You feel me? Like the same way he asked me, how you gonna beat that Cuban, bro? Same way I asked him, how you gonna beat Kell Brook, bro? What you gonna do? What's your game plan? You feel me? So, of course, like you said, I'm going for Terrence Crawford. But he gonna have to show me some shit. You got to put a bunny out the hat this fight.
How would you have liked that Porter versus Crawford fight?
Man, I got Terrence Crawford, man. Pressure fighters don't bother him.
Who?
Pressure fighters.
Oh, pressure fighters
don't. Yeah. He's a hell of a boxer. He's a hell of a boxer.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So, a pressure fighter fighting a boxer, like, come on, like, it's 1, 2, 3.
So you think that's an easy fight for him?
It ain't gonna be easy because it ain't no fight easy with Sean Porter.
I respect that. I respect that.
You feel me? But he's gonna win the fight for sure. I'm not worried about that fight. He don't gotta pull no bunny out the hat with that fight. Just make him run into all the shots you throwing. He don't got no defense. I mean, come on. But with Kell Brook, man, I gotta see that fight.
Really?
I gotta see that fight.
Man, that's gonna be a fun fight to watch. He will definitely have our attention because, in my honest opinion, I think his resume is shit. You know, I think his resume is just a whole bunch of niggas that are fighting other niggas. You know what I mean? So like, you know what I mean? And I want Terrence Crawford to be great. If Terrence Crawford proves me wrong, I'll come on like that nigga's good. If he goes out there and obliviates Kell Brook, like you understand, like literally just Jerron Ennis that dude, what he did last night, then I'll be like, yo, that nigga Crawford is the shit. But if he goes in there and wins a 12-round split decision against a guy who's literally gonna have to withdraw blood out of his body to make weight, you know what I mean? Like he ain't, you know what I mean? That nigga cutting weight right now. He's scared right now he gonna miss weight, and he's 6 weeks out.
But he did fight 147 though.
No, 54. Past couple fights been at 54.
Oh, so this oh shit.
Yeah.
He's a big guy. Terrence?
Earl stopped him in the 10th or the 11th round, somewhere in there.
It was the
11th round. So yeah. So I'm really interested in Terrence Crawford getting a step up fight. And this is a huge step up fight because he's literally going to a former world champion. You know what I mean? This is his first former world. Well, I mean, Jeff Horn, but you know, Jeff Horn was a rock'em sock'em robot, you know, so
yeah, he trash.
Yeah, yeah, he is, man.
Yeah, he trash.
Definitely trash. So when you're hanging out with these guys, you don't ever get the itch to say, fuck it, I'm going pro.
Man, hell yeah.
You like, man.
I was out in Vegas just the other week, like, man.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta go out to this fucking amateur camp. I'm around all this good shit, all this promotion, basically, just promotion. Like, I value promotion so much, especially coming from fighters, because fighters be taking a lot of risk. Like, we really in the hurt business. Like, people want to see you get hurt.
Fact.
You feel me? So I value all the promotion that we can get because promotion brings wealth. Promotion brings fans ass in them seats. So like, I'm thinking like, damn, all this promotion I can start getting, my name already buzzing. I ain't nothing but an amateur. Now I gotta go out to this damn Olympic camp and just post little gay ass videos on my Instagram. You feel me? So I'm like, man, I want to go pro, man.
Facts. I get it.
I got a long career. I got a lot of years ahead of me. Shit, I'm only 21. I'm gonna be 22 going pro. Shit, 10 years for 22. That's 32 years old. That's technically still young. You feel what I'm saying? So I still got a lot of time to develop and stuff like that. But I definitely had an itch of just going pro. Just like, fuck it, I'm gonna be great regardless. The Olympics is not gonna make or break me. The Olympics not gonna determine if I'm gonna be great or not. I'm gonna be great regardless. That's how I was feeling. But just the smartest decision was to stay amateur, man.
It's definitely a long haul, but when you get to Tokyo, you'll be happy once you get to Tokyo. You know what I mean?
Man, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Because if I ain't happy, it's too late to turn back.
Yeah, it'll definitely too late to turn back.
Nah, I'm gonna be happy though, man. All jokes aside, I'm gonna be happy. I'm actually looking forward to winning the gold medal. Like it's gonna be crazy when I win the gold medal. Like think about
That's
it. Ain't
Andre
nobody
Ward.
winning. Yeah,
Mhm.
ain't nobody win that shit in forever, and I already got the chance of winning it. Like
Mhm.
that's gonna be something different, man. And I'm gonna be happy that I stayed when I do win that gold medal. So
And you've had a lot of conversations with Andre Ward, right?
definitely, like definitely
Yeah.
done. Like every time I've been in Shakur fights when it was fans, we was backstage, and I talk to Andre Ward every time I get a chance to, just to pick his brain and just to get some knowledge from him and stuff like that. And he done told me like hit him up in his phone and stuff like that. So he's a great person, in tune. Like he's not one of them guys where he just like talk to you and just forget all about you. Like he type person that keep checking in with you and stuff like that. So shout out to Andre Ward, man.
That's dope. That's dope. I'm glad you got someone in your corner that has the experience. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's important that they know what's in the dark. You don't know what's in the dark. They do. You know, that's a beautiful thing. And have you what promotional companies do you like and why and how? And just make reference to all of them, just to make like what do you like about Top Rank, PBC, et cetera, et cetera?
Well, the zone, man. What I like about the zone, first things first, they giving out that bag. They dropping that bag if they believe in you. If they believe in you, they gonna let you know they believe in you. And your contract financially is gonna look great. We all know that.
Hey, you want to take a few phone calls, by the way?
Yeah, I don't care, whatever that is.
Okay. Phone calls, like people call in.
All right, that's cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, feel free to call in, guys, if y'all want to holler at Keyshawn. Yeah, because I heard that comment by Andre Ward when Teofimo Lopez said the N-word on ESPN, and I knew what that was reference to.
He did? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Hold on.
How he gonna do that? He's not even black.
Huh?
How Teofimo gonna say that? He's not even black.
Yeah. He said his dad said the N-word, and Andre Ward snapped on.
His dad said his dad is wild.
Yeah, his dad is wild. Yeah. We got to call. No, we got to call. You ain't got to talk about it. We got to call 636. What's up? How you feel?
Oh, you know how we feel. 55 said no, 55 mil, as we all should feel.
That's what's up.
Salute, King David. I got it. I got your handle name in the ring already, fam.
What's my name?
Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn the Destroyer Davis.
Man, I done heard that about 10 times, man.
I
done heard that about 10 times, man.
Yeah. I missed you earlier today on the H Money show. I saw a little bit on the other feed, but I was busy with some things, so I wasn't able to get. Yeah, matter of fact, I did get on the stream for a little bit, but I wasn't able to.
You talking to me?
Interact. No, I'm talking to him.
Oh, Keyshawn. Oh, you was on H Money show.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he was. I guess. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Okay. I heard you say you're going to be great regardless. So when you was born a king. So your destiny is greatness. But I will ask you, in the terms of boxing, what would you define as greatness? What would you have to accomplish beyond your amateur career that would define you yourself as being great?
Honestly, the boxing term I can tell you is me being a multi-world champion and me retiring undefeated. I feel like that's as great as I can be. But for real, I think greatness comes from the people. I can say I'm great and just be who I am right now, but I feel like the people really puts that title on you. That really be like, man, that guy is great. Like I said, Muhammad Ali. Everybody that knows Muhammad Ali knew him for who he was, and that's what makes the people say, man, he's great. You feel what I'm saying? Like you can call yourself great all you want, but I feel like if the people don't feel the same about you, then how great are you really? So with me, if the people calling me great, then I must be great then.
No, I alluded that statement to Fred. When you're good, you tell everyone. When you're great, they tell you. So, no, I definitely feel you on that. But I'm not gonna hog the line. I'm not gonna be long with it.
Hey,
But,
now I love the nickname you gave me, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Well, hold on. You said you heard about 10 times before. And I thought I would come with something original, man. So I got to think of something else. You said,
Yeah, you think you get back with me? Hey, you can hit me on my Instagram if you got one.
I got one already. Dynamite Davis.
Man, I know somebody named Dynamite already, man.
Man, goodness, man, I give up. Man.
I actually sparred him too. That's crazy.
Oh, it's a guy named Dynamite Davis already? That's what you
Not
think?
Dynamite Davis, but he definitely got that nickname Dynamite.
How about Dolomite?
Okay.
You wouldn't have got it anyway. You would.
Nah,
Niggas,
hell
in the
nah.
chat go get it. Niggas in the chat got it, but you would.
Right. Fred, he got to be 1980 or under.
Yeah, I was just about to say that joke must have an age limit on it.
Yeah,
Hey, Fred, he got that one though.
that shit.
He said, nigga, I'm a 90s baby. I don't know shit
Yeah.
about that. No, you're a millennial, right? You was
I
21.
barely made 90s, man. I'm 99. Shit.
99.
Oh, he barely.
Hey, we
Yeah,
talked
he
about
barely
that
made
shit
it.
Thursday. 99 for the 2000s. You know what I mean?
Nah. 98 and 99, nigga, man. 98
Oh yeah.
and 99, yeah.
No, we talking about Juvenile.
Oh,
Yeah, see, you already know. See, you still too young. You was still getting breastfed and shit. You know,
age limit. Yeah, you're right. Age limit shit.
King Keyshawn Davis. King Keyshawn Davis.
How that sound?
Yeah, that sound cool. It sound cool but traditional.
Yeah.
King Key, man.
Okay. What's wrong with that? King Key. Get some t-shirts made for you.
King Key. Hey, you gonna be my first seller. My first buyer.
What we selling here? Keyshawn Bang Bang Davis.
Nigga, that sounds like some chicken.
I can't even see it yet. I'm just imagining.
Oh man.
Y'all joking me now, man.
Yeah, they fucking.
No, fam.
Y'all joking me down, man. That's crazy.
You said you got thick skin. You got to come in the bar. We salute you, man.
Nightmare Davis.
Real shit. Yeah, but when you come to the barbershop, we gag each other, but we all in support of each other. It's really no haters in here. Whatever you got going on, we salute it. You in positivity, you are saluting for greatness. So we're gonna hold you to that. And from what I'm hearing and what I've been seeing, it's nothing but respect. And we hope you stay the course and real stuff and bring home the gold. And when you turn pro, we're looking for you on that pay-per-view. And we could be like, hey, we remember him back in the amateurs.
Yeah, remember him back in the amateurs.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man, for sure. None respect from me too.
All right. And when you turn pro, do you have a weight division in mind? I'm quite sure people in the chat probably want to know that.
135.
Ooh. Man, you better hope some people move out by the time you move in, because that's one of the most.
Nigga, he's turning pro. They gonna be gone.
They ain't gonna be gone by next year. Hey, why would I want them to leave? I need all them names on my resume.
Hey, do you got friends? Okay, I'll let Asia finish, then I'll ask. Go ahead.
Well, he was about to give himself props against the who's in the division right now. So I'm really intrigued to see how you feel he would fare. I know you bet on yourself, but let's go down the gauntlet and see how you feel you would do it all. Just to hear it from you.
Well, I sparred Telehimo. I sparred Tank already. Lomachenko is at the top of the list, so that's who I'm going for. I mean, forget everybody else. I'm going for Lomachenko.
White Jesus.
In the game right now, yeah, hell yeah.
They erased his O. You know what I mean?
No, he probably did himself. He Jesus, remember?
Yeah, facts.
But Fred, you notice he must be ready to duck Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he ducking Ryan. He ducking Ryan
Man,
big time.
Who, Loma?
No, you ducking Ryan.
You know, I just called him to go out there in his camp, right?
Oh, you did? How'd it go? No.
In Vegas, I was supposed to take a trip to Cali, but Shakur has spent me, man. He told me he was going, and the day of we was going, he said he don't want to go no more. So he didn't want to take that drive. But yeah, I got a contact with Ryan Garcia and Canelo. I was supposed to be out there training with him right after I sparred Tank.
Oh, in San Diego? You gonna drive down to San Diego? Yeah. That's a long drive from Vegas.
Well, I was gonna drive from Vegas to LA. Vegas to LA, and then I was gonna take a trip from LA to San Diego.
Yeah, you can do that. You definitely. Any last thing, Asia?
No, I'm gonna let me free the line, and once again, much success to you, young king, and we rooting for you.
Appreciate you, Asia.
Salute to the chat,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah. So how it goes, Keyshawn? So this is like one big community and shit. You know what I mean? Like we come in here every night and talk shit and act like black men. That's what we do. You know what I mean? That's why we call it the barbershop. You know, so a lot of people, you know what I mean, have.
Hey, just to let y'all know, I love when people talk shit. So go ahead and talk as much shit as you want to. I love when people talk shit.
980, what's up?
Big brother Fred, what's going on?
How you feel?
Doing good. Also, I want to shout out brother Keyshawn Davis. Good to see you, brother. I just got through watching you on YouTube for a second. You a beast, man.
I'm all right. Nah, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you.
Nah, you got to think higher yourself, brother. You know, you got to manifest the higher level of boxing so you can reach it, man.
Definitely, you're right.
But what I did want to say, man, like to all the other callers that be calling up here, man, like y'all gotta put your questions together better and quit holding up the line, asking all that dumb shit. Y'all be kind of crazy as hell on YouTube, bro. I think y'all just be listening to hear y'all self talk. Yeah, man, y'all just calls and stuff, bro. Honestly, for real. And more importantly, the real issue I wanted to get to, Big Brother Fred, I wanted to ask you about. I think I said something to you on Instagram the other day, but how do you and Brother Keyshawn, you can answer it yourself as well. How do y'all feel about Mikey Garcia and his smart ass mouth? Like that don't piss y'all off as black men? Like, you know, I know he just butt hurt because he got his ass whooped so bad, but you know, nobody's really spoken out about it, and I just feel like it should be more said. And I'm gonna get off the line. I ain't gonna hold it up. Y'all brothers have a good evening, man.
Oh, appreciate it. I don't know if you heard. Have you heard Mikey Garcia's comments
about Errol Spence?
Yeah, when he said he needs to learn how to drive.
Yeah, I would have said you need to learn how to fight.
Yeah, you know how to fight. Hey, you missed my show Thursday. I fucking canceled Mikey Garcia. I'm fucking done with that nigga. Done.
Oh, you canceled him?
Fuck that nigga, dog. Like, because they've done some. They have done some. I say bullshit. You know, like they have said some things in the past. They call Adrian Broner a monkey, and they got away with it.
So they really racist. That's what you're telling me. They really racist.
I believe they are.
If you calling black people monkeys, that's nothing but racist.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
That's just like saying the C word.
Yeah.
For the you know.
Yeah. So it's so I'm done with them. Every time they have a fight, I'm going to use my platform to tell people not to watch it, or not, especially not to buy it. Like fuck them. I don't give a man. I'm independent. You know what I mean? I'm independent. So I do what I do, and I got the support of the people. You know what I mean? And when you get in the box, you got to understand the support of the people is the most important part, because the promoter is going to go. The promoters stay in business for 50 years. They're only your best friend for those 3 years that you're great, or those 4 years that you're great. You know what I mean? Or 5 years, however long you can extend it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
202, what's up?
What's up?
Nigga, get out of bed, nigga, and answer the fuck. Get up, nigga. You talking to me like you fucking and talking at the same time. Nigga, talk to me with a smooth ass. Hey, nigga, nah, nigga, don't talk to me that way.
No.
What's up, man?
Y'all? But I want to ask something to Keyshawn. Like, what do you think is the top 3 most important things you need in boxing?
You saying in the ring?
Boxer, that is. Yeah, and definitely in the ring.
First things first, you need a jab. Roy Jones did it, but everybody not know Roy. Roy Jones did it without a jab, but everybody not know Roy Jones. But first things first, you need a jab. No, I'm not even gonna say that. First things first, you need defense. You definitely need some type of defense, whether it's in your legs, whether you move your upper body, whether you keep your hands up, whether you do the Philly shell or the Floyd Mayweather defense, however you want to put it. You need defense. Second thing, you need a jab. And what I was just throwing there, like, you need legs. Like, your legs play so much into boxing. I don't think people realize it. Like, if you just like a fighter that just try to sit right there and don't really try to use your legs, like a fighter like a Lomachenko is going to destroy you. But if you got that leg movement, you can reset the pace. You can start dictating the pace without even punching. Understand what I'm saying? You can move around the ring and just, you feel what I'm saying? Like, your legs plays a big part in boxing. And I don't feel like people really understand how much they play. So defense, a jab, and legs. Like, legs, period. Like, matter of fact, you ever heard a boxer say, man, I don't got no legs. I can't do nothing. I don't got no legs.
Yeah.
When your legs go, everything goes. Your upper body can feel great. Your mental can be on. Your jab can still be popping. But if you don't got no legs, then you a weak fighter.
You know, that's why it's interesting. I don't see a lot of fighters just, basically attack the body a lot, because I feel like that's an important thing to take a fighter's legs away, is to attack the body. Like, a fighter just mainly just go from round 1 to round 5 and just attack the body. Don't really worry about the head too much, but just go after the body. And then by the time late rounds come, they may not have nothing left.
Yep, because your legs gonna be going by the time then, or you're just gonna be beat down.
But I got one more question before I get off, because I'm gonna make this real short. What do you do as a fighter personally if you fought a style that's awkward, but they just basically a spoiler type style that just doesn't engage at all, and they just make it ugly, like basically they try to make phantom fouls, like you try to go to the body. I think I mentioned it earlier, where you hit them to the body, they just complain, oh, it's a low blow. And then they try to wrestle, hold, and hit. Basically, you get dirty. What do you do with an opponent like that? They just fights dirty, hold and hit, like lean on your neck, back, tackle you maybe if they have to. So what do you do with that as a fighter?
Well, as a fighter, especially being amateur, I fight so many awkward styles internationally that awkward don't really look awkward to me anymore. So being that I got that certain experience, I usually just really try to outbox the guys. Like, when usually guys get dirty and stuff like that, they can't get dirty until they get close to you. If they're not close to you, then how can they fight dirty? Understand what I'm saying? So if you keep that fighter at the outside and just boxing him, using your angles, turning him, so he don't got no chance to even really touch you or to fight dirty, or however you try to put it, then you should win the fight real easy. You're going to make him look dumb trying to fight dirty because you just clean cut outboxing him.
Man, Fred, this kid right here, man, he's like a boxing encyclopedia. I'm telling you. You can't wait to watch this kid.
Yeah, the ones that's behind H Money.
Ridiculous.
The ones that's behind H Money. H Money encyclopedias.
Yeah, man. He knows more than a lot of guys. It's ridiculous. I can't wait to see more of him. I mean, this is crazy. So shout out to the chat. Shout out to Fred for doing what he's doing. And Keyshawn Davis, man, we look forward to seeing more of you.
Yeah, for sure. We definitely look forward to seeing.
Thank you, G. Thank you for having you on.
No problem.
We'll let you go in a couple minutes. How about Devin Haney versus Gary Russell?
Man, I've been telling everybody the same thing, and I'm gonna tell you the exact same thing I've been telling everybody else. if the size don't play a part in that fight, like the size difference doesn't mean nothing to Gary Russell, as in like it doesn't bother him. You feel me? Then I got Gary Russell winning that fight. Why? Devin Haney never fought a caliber fighter like Gary Russell. He never fought no Gary Russell before. And you gotta realize the only person Gary Russell lost to was Lomachenko, who don't lose to him. Let's be real. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like if they have a rematch, Gary Russell probably could come out with an upset. But like I said, if the size difference don't play a part in that fight, I got Gary Russell winning. But if I see them in the ring and it's just the size is just too different, like it, then I got Devin Haney winning that.
So you think so to simplify it, Gary Russell has the better skills, but a Mack truck versus a bike is just not good for the sport or that fight itself.
I won't even say skills though. I just say just off the experience.
Okay. So you got $10. So you got $10. You're 21 years old. You find $10 in your backpack, and they say, and you walk into the sports book. Who you putting it on? Gary Russell or Devin Haney?
I'm gonna play it safe and put it on Devin Haney.
Put on Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just don't want people to think that. I don't want people to think that Gary Russell is just don't got the skill or don't got that enough experience, enough willpower to beat Devin Haney. Because I be around Gary Russell. Them I spar them. Like I know what type mentality they have. Like them guys really believe in themselves. Yeah, them guys really believe in themselves and what they say. They really believe in and stand for. That's how they're raised. You feel what I'm saying? So what he's saying, best believe he telling y'all how he really feels. It's not no just jibber jabber. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's just real talk from him. So if he like I said, like if the size difference don't play a part, then Gary Russell is definitely gonna beat him. But if it's just too different, if it's too big of a matchup, then I mean, of course, the bigger fighter is gonna win. That's obvious.
3-2-3.
What's up, Fred? Man, hey, man, this young kid is
he's sharp.
Man.
He's sharp than a motherfucker. Sharp than a motherfucker.
Shit, man, and that's what stands out, man, and especially when they ask who you want to look up to, and you said outside the ring, Ali, inside the ring, Floyd, and that's huge for a young fighter, man, and it's a testament to whoever raised you. I don't know who you being raised by, but I gotta salute them for doing a good job at 21. You ain't like one of these wild motherfuckers. You know, you have an opportunity to go in pro, chasing the money. It's almost like a star athlete who can bypass his second year of college, going straight to the league, but he's pursuing other things, looking for a plan B and things like that. So that's brilliant on your part. But also, like with your boxing knowledge, your understanding of the history, who are you taught by, and who is your trainer? What are their history in the game?
My current trainer is K. Karoma. Y'all should be familiar with him. Every time he got a fighter on Top Rank, they love to talk about him on ESPN and stuff like that. But my current trainer. Yeah, that's Shakur trainer. Yeah, that's Shakur trainer. That's Jared Hurd trainer currently. And but who's my boxing mentor? Shakur Stevenson. Definitely Shakur Stevenson. Like nobody else but Shakur Stevenson is definitely my boxing mentor. And he's the one that keep me grounded, humble, because he's a world champion. He already been to the Olympics, and he's still like an up and coming professional fighter too. So it's like he's still humble too, you know. So it's like seeing him still being humble, being a world champion, and doing all the things that I'm looking forward to doing in the future. You know, it just keeps me. It makes me feel like I have no choice but to stay humble. Because I'm not doing nothing but being the greatest amateur fighter I can be right now, which is just amateurs. You know what I'm saying? It's just amateurs. Even though I'm a great fighter and people look at me differently, but it's still I'm only amateur. I'm not doing much yet. I still got a long way to go. So salute Shakur for real, for real. That's definitely like my brother.
Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. See, I like that brilliant shit, especially from younger brothers, and many of us can be like that, man. So hopefully you're mentoring other folks, and y'all can continue to pass down those lessons and being, brothers to other brothers who come up behind you. Because even when you think kids ain't watching, they watching you, just like you probably watch others, man. So I think that's very important. Salute to your family, your coaches. Salute to you on your career. Don't let shit change you. Stay on that journey, that path that you on of not only focusing on how being great on the inside, but also on the outside of that ring. And man, and also, man, looking at do you ever kind of play out the whole business side of things? And
damn, that's funny. I was about to lead into
business
that
aspect. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off right after that.
No, take your time. I was just saying, I was just gonna go ahead.
Right. Well, my Instagram name is Business Keyshawn. So honestly, like, it's self-explanatory, but yes, I definitely look into the business. Like, a lot of times, well, it was one time me and Shakur was talking. He was like, "Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You way better than me when it comes down to the business, the boxing, the business side in boxing." Because he was like, when I was getting ready for the Olympics, Shakur was saying this. I was getting ready for the Olympics. I ain't really know nothing about the business or who I was gonna sign with or nothing like that. I was just worried about the Olympics. But he was like, with you kind of already like really know the business, and like who you probably want to go with, and you know stuff ahead of time, basically. And he was like, you just way better than me and stuff like that. And not only that, you still managing to fight amateur and look great fighting. It's not distracting you or nothing like that. So he was just basically like applauding me for stuff like that. And I was just like, yeah, bro. I was like, I feel like I had to know the business because I couldn't jump into something. That I knew nothing about. What sense does that make? Like, that's just how I felt. Like, I couldn't jump into my future career not knowing nothing about it. That don't make no sense to me. So at an early age, I probably say by like 19, I really started asking a lot of questions about the business of boxing. I started meeting people and just one thing just led out to another until now I hear today that I really know the business and I have insights on what's going on, what's going to happen and stuff like that. So,
man, hey, that's great shit. My last one, man. Going into a contract, you sign a contract, they giving you $10 million. What are your first few purchases? And if you're buying something for a member, who are you purchasing it for? And what are you buying with this first $10 million? And how are you putting it aside and investing it?
Well, the first thing I do with any type of big lump sum of money like that is I'm going to take the percentage out for taxes off rip. I'm going to take my taxes out so I know how much that $10 million really is and how much it's really worth. You know what I'm saying? So after I take that lump sum out of taxes, and then I start playing with my money. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna just start spending that whole 10 million, because shit, 10 million can be blown within about 4 or 5 purchases if you buying something, right? You buying a house, a couple of cars, you got family members, and you still gotta pay bills, live day-to-day shit. That 10 million is gonna stretch out like a motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? So first thing I do is put aside for my taxes, and and go from there. Like, if I get $10 million right now, I'm not even gonna buy no fucking Bentley, no Corvette, no big ass house. I'm gonna give me a simple house, simple Mercedes Benz. Make sure my mother good, and then put the rest of that money aside. Put that right in my savings, and then just live off my fight purses. I mean, that's to me. I'm gonna act like that to me was never even there.
Man, there you go. God damn, this is a sharp young dude, man. And I like that shit, man. You keep on doing what you're doing, man. And I'm following you. I'm a fan off the aspect of
that's
how
beautiful.
sharp your mind is. It ain't got to be in the ring. I know you badass in the ring, but I'm a fan just off of where your mind is. Salute to your family for keeping you in tune. Salute to Shakur for being a great mentor. And that's what it's all about. That's what it's about in here. For you young fighters sitting out there, listen. You come around your folks and you come talk with us. Even whether someone could be negative and not a fan of yours, it's still all love. Still come around here, have these discussions. But this young kid right here, sharp than the motherfucker, Fred.
Yeah,
thank you, man. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. But shit, I'm back in the chat, man. I'm tuning in.
Appreciate you. Larry Lawhorn says, I like this fucking kid. he has a special energy. You got special energy, dog. We're gonna go one more call, then we're gonna get you out of here because I know you gotta get out of here. 915, what's up?
What's going on, Fred?
Hey, you sleep too? God.
Everybody's in bed,
What?
man.
Go ahead, dog. It's on you, man. Wake your ass up, man. This nigga 21 years old. You answering the phone like you 76, nigga. Put some life
look,
in your voice.
I feel like it today, though, for real.
Damn.
Hey, this nigga about to put you to sleep, Keyshawn. I'm just gonna tell you right now. This nigga calling every night and has 42-second pauses in between his comments. But anyways, feel free. Go ahead.
Forget you, Fred. Hey, what's going on, young man? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good.
Oh, by the way, speaking of his historical purposes, this is he's related to Frederick Douglass. So this is Frederick Douglass' great grandson.
Nephew,
great grandnephew.
Same shit.
Yeah, so I just want you to know that. Fun fact.
Oh shit. All right, what's up, Fred?
Useless information.
It's not useless. It's not useless, but it's just, you know what I mean?
Something to know.
Yeah, something to know for sure. He's been a great asset to the show too. So yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Gave you an introduction.
Man, you something else. Man, look, anyway. Hey, look, Keyshawn, man, I want to tell you the same thing I told my younger cousin when he went to Boston College as a running back. You know, when you get to the place that you're trying to get to, when you get to the place called there, so to speak, that you're going to get a lot of people that's going to come around you, that's going to, you know what I'm saying, expect, you know, certain things out of you and stuff like that. You only got a small group of people in all of our lives, all of us, even us, you know what I'm saying, old niggas. We only got a small section of folk that we have any type of loyalty to. You know what I'm saying? It might be mom and dad, it might be grandma, you know what I'm saying, or you know, something like that, or whatever. But then you got that other group of people who are only coming around you because they see or feel like they can get something out of you. And stay vigilant, young brother, and you know, on that aspect, you know, don't waste your money on, you know what I'm saying, hangers around. You know what I'm saying? The proverbial entourage. Because obviously you going places and a lot of people are going to see that and they're going to try to cash in. And I told this to I tell this to my own family. I tell this to anybody that I come across, like in a position of yours. And like I told damn, I forgot his name already. Young brother about to turn pro. Earlier, he was on H Money's platform, and I told him, I said, hey, look, man, when you get your money, you know what I'm saying, when we get them big fights, and you get that multi-million-dollar check or that $1 million check, you know, well, judging from what I already heard you say, I know you just said you're not going to do it. You know, go buy the big chains and
don't save her, Keyshawn. Don't save her.
I ain't saying I ain't gonna buy no big chain now. Our ancient brothers back in the Bible times, they was rocking big chains and big earrings, and that go way back. Ain't nothing wrong with rocking no chain. But go ahead, man.
Hey, well, look, my heritage comes from Moors and Berbers. So, you know what I'm saying, my lineage ain't no stranger to no gold. You know what I'm saying? Black folks are associated with gold. You know what I mean? That's why when I hear a white person say, well, why he got that big gold tooth in his mouth? For the same reason why you came to our country and tried to take it. you know what I'm saying? So when you talk about like investment, stuff like that, man, I you know what I'm saying, like hospitality is a good investment. You know what I'm saying? Buy you some franchises. You know what I'm saying? People come see your fight, where they gonna go after the fight? They're gonna hit up the all night McDonald's. Buy that, you know what I'm saying? Buy some McDonald's and you can plug that after the fight. Hey, look, There's McDonald's around the corner. I own that. We got McDoubles on sale. Go over there, get paid twice. Or shit, multiple times. But there's a lot of traps that that are set out there for young black brothers. And all I'm saying, brother, is stay vigilant. You know what I mean? Get in the ring, do what you gotta do, take care of your money. Paul Williams is a real good example of taking care of your money. Before Paul Williams got hurt, Paul Williams had property. Well, he still got it. He's got property. He does the same thing that Fred does. He put his money in a position to work for him. One of my elders told me when I was a young kid one time, he said, the difference between a rich man and a poor man? I said, a rich man got money. He said, no. A rich man's money works for him. A poor man works for the money. So I just want to just say that, man, good luck. I'll be watching along with everybody else. And God bless you.
Thank you, man. God bless you too.
All right, brother.
All right, appreciate you. My final question. Any historical people you look up to? Any people from the past, like
you saying like outside of boxing?
Yes, outside of boxing, sure.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Kobe Bryant, man.
Kobe Bryant.
Man, I damn near cried.
Yeah.
But real niggas don't cry. Nah, but seriously, like that was my face thing. That was my first favorite athlete.
Wow.
Like seeing him play, he was just unstoppable to me. Like he was just unstoppable to me. Of course, I was watching the 24 Kobe Bryant. Had to do my research and found out he was number 8 too. But man, Kobe Bryant, man, Kobe Bryant. That's definitely like one of my favorite athletes. Period.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant was special. See, I had a chance to watch him from his first shot to his last shot, literally, and
For real.
Man, just a phenomenal athlete. Phenomenal. We're done with the call. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get him out. You gotta get up. What time you getting up running tomorrow?
Man, I gotta get up at 6:45, but I'm gonna get up at 7.
Man, we appreciate you coming in here, man. And tell Coach K. Coach K still got that 202 number, right? That nigga won't. He don't know who I am personally. So tell Shakur and Coach K.
He probably changed his number.
I got an old number on him. So, but tell Shakur and Coach K we need them in the barbershop, man. And any last words, man? Keep your money. I'm just gonna say this, man. I've seen so many fighters go broke, and fighters always come to me when they get desperate. Like for real. I've helped a lot of fighters out in terms of I've given fighters loans. I've helped them out on their contracts. Just being 100 with you, being 100. And make sure from start to finish, everything that goes on. You have the right to ask the network, how much is this fight worth? You don't have to listen to your promoter and say, because the promoter is taking shit off the top. You know what I mean? You can literally walk into the network and be like, how much are we paying for this fight? You know what I mean? And work from there, So, yeah, we wish you well. But any last words you want to say? Because I know you got to get the hell out of here. Because we can stay on forever, but please come back in a couple months, please.
No, I can come back anytime you have me back.
Yeah, appreciate it.
But shout out DB3, man. DB3, Davis brothers, and it's 3 of us. So shout out DB3, my 2 other brothers, Keon, Kelvin Davis. Kelvin Davis asking about making his pro debut, and my little brother Keon Davis, he got nationals in this December to get on Team USA with me. So. Shout out my 2 brothers, man. We really better take over boxing. I mean, I'm gonna call it how I see it. We gotta take over boxing, us 3. So shout them out. Shout out my mother, Wanda Davis, the one who raised me. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can follow me on my Instagram, Business Keyshawn, and then follow me on my Twitter, man, Keyshawn Davis 8.
How's Dad? You ain't mentioned Dad.
Dad, he coming back slowly but gradually. But my mother raised me though, so she was Dad.
Gotcha. I respect that. Same in my house. I was a latchkey kid. My mom had to work and shit under the table, getting welfare, working on the table. You know, you learn that shit as you get older, the sacrifices they made and shit. You don't know it as an 8-year-old kid, but you see that shit now. But
Yeah, you
we
start
made it.
realizing shit.
Yeah.
I ain't make it yet. You made it, giving out loans and shit.
Yeah, well, small loan, 5,000, 10,000, you know what I mean? But I put the language in the contract though, you know what I mean? So I get my money back as soon as they sign the contract. I ain't getting the money back from them niggas. Nah.
You get your back ends. You get all your back ends.
I ain't doing that shit. I ain't depending on no. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, man. Man, we appreciate you coming in here, dog, and please come back in a couple months, man. You know what I mean? Maybe December, January. Let us know how you're doing. You know what I mean? This gonna be your core fan base. You know what I mean? So
Definitely. I appreciate that, man. I come back anytime. Like I said, you have me.
Oh, I will.
And,
I'll definitely
and off record, man, hit me in my DMs, man. We gotta talk. I got some questions I need to ask you.
Okay, for sure. I'll be glad to ask you. For sure. As best I can. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
How many miles you running in the morning? 5?
I got to spar early in the morning.
Oh, that's easy though. That's easy because you're so far advanced. So you know you can use the ring, and you know.
Man, that's the hard part is getting out this damn bed. That's the hard part.
Yeah, true that.
I ain't no morning person, but once I get my coffee, I'm great.
Yeah. Appreciate you, big homie.
Yes, sir.
All right, one. Appreciate you, man. Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn the Great. Oh, we've got it. Keyshawn the Great. How's that? Keyshawn the Great. But anyways, man, we're going to rock back. We're going to make an immediate, abrupt turn, left turn. And it was just announced that all this shit is mute now, but we still going to go over it. You know what I mean? Devin Haney and Gamboa have agreed to terms or something like that. But anyways, I'm going to bring Broderick back on, and we're going to go through the contract. Just so we can, because there's gonna be a whole lot of he say, she say shit, and we'll go back and forth. So, Broderick, are you awake, man? Did we put you to sleep? We're gonna make an abrupt left turn and get right back in it. You know what I mean? We're gonna get right back in it. And if he's still there, just get and call in, and we'll go from there. See if he's still up. Damn, that was 15. I haven't seen him in the chat. He's usually active in the chat. Oh, you said it? Okay, good. Perfect. Perfect. And we gonna perfect. So I can edit it out. All right, nobody else call in. All right. Nobody else call in. All right. I'm gonna do this right now.
All right, what's up, bro?
Yeah, you asleep?
Nah. So I'm ready to get back at it. I emailed you something that I'm gonna reference in paragraph 2.
Okay. Which is important. Okay. All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And real quick, I think that the term sheet anticipates the fact that Devin Haney was going to fight someone in the fall, because if you look at paragraph 8, it says that neither Haney or Russell shall participate in any other bout after January 1st, 2021, until the bout has been contested. So that's basically saying that they're free to fight someone else prior to January.
Yeah, I saw that. But all right, guys. So part 2. Do you want to start at part 1, or you want to? Yeah, we got new callers. So briefly go over part 1, and then we'll go to part 2.
So part 1 essentially says who's going to be fighting, when the deadline is for the fight, the weight that the fight's going to be at, and then the important part is the last sentence, which says that the term sheet agreement is contingent upon approval by the WBC, DAZN, and Matchroom USA. Mm-hmm. So that means that if Haney and Russell were to agree to it, and one of those 3 entities were to say no, then there's no fight. Mm. So if we move to 2's kind of like the important one of the important paragraphs.
Okay, go ahead.
And
people can read it.
It says Russell warrants that Russell is a free agent and has no binding agreements with any promoter, advisor, or other party that would prevent Russell from agreeing, I should say, to the terms hereof and performing in the bout. At the conclusion of the bout, DHP shall cause Russell to be paid a sum total of $1,500,000 less any required deductions, including but not limited to the WBC sanction fees. That payment shall be made to Russell not less than 3 business days after completion and conclusion of the bout.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why this is important, and I emailed you language that I found from Heyman's, Mr. Al Heyman's standard agreement with his fighters is that if you're signed to his advisory contracts, he has to approve every boxing match. And so if Russell is not in fact, quote unquote, a free agent, then he wouldn't be able to agree to this fight.
And
or
that's
to
the
this term sheet.
And that's the picture you sent me, right? The fighter's actions.
That's the picture. Yeah.
So you want me to read it?
Yeah, if you read it or share it on your screen.
Yeah, they can read it. Yeah, they can see it. It's the top paragraph, right?
Right.
Yeah. So Al Heyman has to sign off even if they're not a free agent. And that's based off of his advisor, right?
Right. If he's got a written contract with Al Heyman, and this is what I found from the Golden Boy lawsuit. If this is in the language of Gary Russell's contract, then Al Heyman would have, then he couldn't sign it because paragraph 2, he is under contract, and Al Heyman would have to approve any fight that he agrees to.
Gotcha. Even though he's the advisor?
Right, because if like under that language, it says that basically Al Heyman's in control of your career. So as I read it, and maybe I'm reading it wrong, but if Al Heyman's your advisor, then you're not a free agent.
Gotcha. But technically on paper, you're a free. I mean, well, on paper you're not, but it's just a law that doesn't fall under the Ali Act, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
So a lot of times fighters will say they're a promotional free agent, but paragraph 2 in the term sheet is including promoter, advisor or other party. So Al Heyman would fall under the advisor. So, I mean, it's kind of technical, but I think that that's very important because, like, if Bill Haney knows that Gary Russell is under contract with Al Heyman, then he wouldn't be able to. I don't think he would be able to sign that. And if he did, it would be invalidated because Al Heyman can come in and say that I have a contract and I didn't sign off on it.
Gotcha. So on that side of the street, Al Heyman either says yes or no.
Yes, if Al Heyman has an advisory contract with Gary Russell. Now, Gary Russell's video, he says that he don't have paperwork with Al Heyman. And so if that's true, then he would be able to sign this.
Gotcha. Anything else on 2?
No.
Okay, let's go to 3. Let me go to 3. All right. 3. Go ahead, they can see it.
DHP shall provide Russell with notice of date and with notice of date and site of the bout not less than 6 weeks prior to the date of the bout as selected by DHP. I guess the issue with this is that if I'm going to agree, if I'm Gary Russell and I'm going to agree to something, I'm going to want names, dates, and locations.
Yeah. So,
like, I'm not going to wait until March to find out where I may be fighting in May. So in my mind, not having a date and not having a location or even a state that the fight's going to take place makes me call into question how serious of a term sheet this is. But but that's what I take from here, because it's like there's no notice of date, site, is 6 weeks prior. It doesn't say whether or not fans would be there. I mean, none of that is present, but we can move to the next one.
Okay, 4 is there. They can see it.
So for this one, it's just basically saying that Matchroom USA and DHP will be the promoter, and the fight will take place pursuant to the rules of the WBC and the local commission.
Okay.
There's not a lot there.
5.
5. Again, this, and I'm going to go over this one, but this one lacks a lot of details. It says, provided that circumstances allow, i.e. reasonable circumstances in light of COVID-19 pandemic, DHP shall provide to Russell 5 economy flights, 5 hotel rooms, 5 per diems, $50 per person to be provided for Team Russell starting Sunday of fight week. Russell agrees to participate in all media events and comply with all of the zone's requirements, including attendance at and participation in an initial press conference or conferences, interviews during training, as well as fight week events. In the event that Russell fails to fulfill any such requirement, then DHP shall have the right to reduce the purse by $50,000 per occurrence. Again, if I'm inviting Gary Russell Jr., I'm not going to agree to something where the zone's requirements aren't listed. I'm not going to agree to something that is not clear on how many press conferences that I will attend. And quite frankly, I wouldn't agree to 5 economy flights. Like, I would want to be flown in business, at least business class or first class.
Mm-hmm.
But it goes to what I found in this term sheet. It lacks a lot of details, and you can't ask someone to agree to something and tell them that they're going to be potentially docked $50,000 for every requirement they fail to fulfill when you're not even stating what the requirements are. And it's at the discretion of Devin Haney Promotions and not the zone. So like you're asking Gary Russell to agree to the zone's requirements, but the person who is determining whether or not Ms. Russell is complying with their requirements would be Devin Haney Promotion. Like, I would never agree. If he was my client, I would never agree to that. But that's basically what that's saying.
Okay. Number 6.
6. The bout shall take place under the local commission rules. DHP shall cause Haney and Russell to agree to participate and fulfill the requirements of a clean testing program to be implemented by VADA at DHP cost. Again, I think this term lacks details because you would want to know when the testing is going to start. So if you go up to paragraph 3 and the date and the site may be announced as short as 6 weeks prior to the bout, like, when is the VADA testing going to begin? Like, you would want to know that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I assume that both of these fighters are clean, but like, let's say that someone isn't clean. Again, you would want to know when you'd be getting tested and when you would need to cycle off your PEDs.
Mm-hmm.
But again, there's not a lot of dates here. All right, so we'll go to 7. Russell agrees to appear with Haney for a press conference or conferences as designated by DHP for the official announcement and marketing for the fight. DHP shall provide Russell 2 economy flights, 2 hotel rooms for each of the initial press conferences. Russell agrees to promote the bout with customary interviews and permitting the zone to film in his training camp and shall comply with any and all the zone requirements. Both fighters to use best efforts to promote the bout, including live interviews, telephone interviews, media training in camp. In an effort to maximize the revenue generated for the event, both fighters shall comply with the requirements of the WBC leading up to and during the bout. And this is basically saying that, again, Russell is agreeing to appear at press conferences and to do marketing, and it sounds like allow the zone to film like the 24/7 type of documentary prior to the fight.
Sure.
but there's no details as to what those requirements are.
Mm.
And I mean, we can get into that at the end, but let's just say that for then.
Yeah, do your summarization. 8 is interesting too from my end, but go ahead.
Right, because I have that starred. So neither Haney nor Russell shall participate in any other bout after January 1st, 2021, until the bout has been contested. So when I read that, I was like, they didn't even anticipate this fight taking place in 2020. Because if you believe that the fight was taking place in 2020, you wouldn't have this language in the agreement. So that way, like in this case, Devin can fight in November and still agree to this fight, which sounds like it'll take place in the spring 2021. So, what did you think about this, Fred?
Yeah, I was thinking that just based off of term 8 was Devin had a fight, and I assumed that Gary was going to be able to get a fight, and if they sign this contract, assuming they both win or lost, because it doesn't say win or lose, so they would still be obligated to fight each other after January 1st, 2021. So the fight would take place based off of the terms that I saw was it May? I forget what the last
before May 1st.
Yeah, before May 1st. Yeah. So they had 5 months, 4 complete months, 120 days to fulfill this contract.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Number 9 deals with the gloves. There's not. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Number 10, it says Haney shall be entitled to all prerequisites of champion, such as entering ring last, introduction last on fight night, as well as at all media events as directed by DHP and DAZN. The term sheet may be entered into counterparts, and that basically means that you don't have to sign the same document. So Bill Haney looks like he signed it, and if Gary Russell like electronically signs it or signs another piece of paper and fax it back, then it would be signed in counterparts, but it would still be binding.
Okay.
And then the last section says this term sheet shall be legally binding pending the execution of a long form POS agreement incorporating the foregoing and other customary terms. Russell warrants that Russell has the legal right and authority to enter into this binding agreement. And then, so I start this too at the very bottom. It says Devin Haney Promotion LLC. And then the signature, I was expecting to see Devin Haney, but it's William Haney, which I think that's his dad, Bill, and then Gary Russell Jr. But I think that like a good faith term sheet, and I Googled while you had that boxer on, I was trying to look to see if I can find one. And the only thing that I found was our man Dan Raphael wrote an article in 2008 about a Miranda versus Kessler fight, and he listed the terms of a term sheet. And the terms he listed just had a lot more details, i.e. a date. And so and it was sent by the promoter. And even though Devin Haney Promotions is the co-promoter, a good faith term sheet, in my opinion, would have included at least Matchroom USA on the term sheet and possibly DAZN. But I've never seen a term sheet before, so I can't really say what is industry standard. But because then DAZN could provide all the details in terms of what their expectations are as it relates to the marketing of the fight. And Devin Haney should be signing the contract as well, because he's agreeing to fight. So you'd want to know that he's in the fight too. So that's what I would want. But again, I don't know if that is I don't know what the standard for
term sheet. Sure. So what's your overall interpretation? Okay, you're the lawyer. So if Gary Russell signed this, will he be binded to these terms?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think so, in my opinion, because there's no definitive terms,
Mhm.
and it's like contingent. But I guess there's a possibility. So there's a possibility. I don't know how probable it is because, like, what is he agreeing to? We don't know the date of the fight. We don't know the location of the fight. I think that paragraph 5 and 7 on the face, if he were to violate that, I don't think that this contract would hold up because it's unclear what he's agreeing to.
Gotcha.
In terms of like, if Gary Russell was like, man, I'm not doing any promotion for this fight, and they start finding him $50,000 every time he doesn't show up for like a press call, whatever, like, I don't think that they can hold him to that.
Okay.
But the other terms, I just don't, to be honest, I just don't know. I don't think so, but it's a possibility.
No, I just want your
Because
professional opinion. That's all.
Yeah, because Devin Haney is not even, if you're agreeing to a fight, like I would expect, and maybe I'm wrong, that Devin Haney's signature would be on this too. And all it is basically Bill Haney must be the CEO of DHP LLC. So so I can see why Russell didn't sign it, and I can also see why, if Russell is still aligned with Al Heyman, that he's not. I mean, he wouldn't sign it because of paragraph 2, because he's not really. He does have an agreement with an advisor, so he's still with Al Heyman, and they have paperwork.
Okay.
But I think that this goes back to Fred, like why you don't see fights at this level being negotiated
in public,
because there's a lot of stuff that the public's just not entitled to. I couldn't even find a sample term sheet, even in a lot of the lawsuits, like the Al Heyman Golden Boy promotion lawsuit. A lot of the stuff is redacted, and there's no fighters contracts in the documents that I searched for. So I can't really say what's like normal, but
yeah,
I think that
I think you've done a hell of a job, because I just want to eliminate interpretation and personality, you know what I mean, and just give the fans like from a legal perspective, you know what I mean, as opposed to people saying he ducked, she ducked, he ducked. Gary Russell's drifting into the sunset. Bill Haney's talking too much. Bill Haney is right. Gary Russell's right. Batman's right. Devin Haney's right. That YouTuber's right. I'm just tired of that shit. I just think you're the expert. You understand legal jargon. You literally have no dog in the race, you know. So it's just important that we just hear from you.
Right. And Fred, not to sound like an attorney, but this is a lot of gray areas of gray. So I think that there is no real right and wrong per se. I can see how Bill and Devin feel like, they put forth a good faith effort. But I can see why Gary Russell has major issues. I think that what would help Bill and Devin's situation is if they had the Zone and Matchroom also signed, so that there was not anything contingent. So like, all right, we got to fight. Everybody that needs to agree to it is agreed to it on Devin Haney's end, which is what he can control. And then they could legitimately say that, it's Gary Russell Jr. is the reason why the fight's not being made. Because the reality is that Gary Russell could have signed this the next day, and old dude at Matchroom could be like, "Fuck you guys, we're not having this fight," and then there's no fight.
Yeah, because when I do terms like for property, most of my 9 out of 10 of the deals I do is in property. My terms are negotiated on the phone. You understand? Like it's just a conversation. People call it mediation in legal terms or whatever you call it, but I'm literally on the phone with the listing agent, or we're meeting in person in front of the property. I need, instead of 7 days, I need 14 days for my inspection. I need one of the units delivered vacant. I want to put escrow. I want to put 3% in escrow. Shit like that. Yeah. And so I was just just baffled that like people say, Gary Russell, send over the contract, and you're the expert on this. I'm just giving from my perspective. All Gary Russell got to do is say it, and then because 2 contracts, there's no such thing as 2. I mean, technically there is, but it's 1 contract, right? For the most part. So I think like if he tells Bill rewrites the contract and sends it back, and that's just the conversation that's going. It's pretty fluid, right? Term sheets are pretty fluid, right?
Right.
Okay, that's and that's what I thought. So that's why I was like, so that's what I was thinking. Like, no one is really, in my eyes, like no one is really wrong. And I think it was done in decent faith, good faith. I don't know, because who doesn't want leverage in a contract, right? So
Right.
So you can't be mad. Like I was saying at the beginning of this, at the beginning of it, people were mad. I was like, you can't be mad at Bill. People say, oh, he's talking too fast. He this. I wouldn't be mad if a nigga's trying to get over me in a contract. I wouldn't be mad. Honestly, I'm gonna see how much I can get. It's not how much you're worth, it's what you negotiate. If you guys want to do business, or you guys just want to make a best friend deal, oh, you're my friend, I trust you. Hey, that's on you. But then you can't be mad if Bill is sending over terms, then you can't be mad at, in my humble opinion, for Gary Russell saying, hey, I want this, I want that, I want that, because it's just a fluid, in my humble opinion, it's just real fluid, you know. And but yeah, so
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually just buying my first property right now, so I'm going over. I gotta go over some documents tonight after I get off of here. But you're right that this is all negotiable. If Gary Russell, for instance, wanted first class or business class flights, I mean, I would assume that Bill would have made the adjustment and sent back another term sheet. But it sounds like that there was no negotiation,
no mediation,
so
no.
Yeah, because you could just be like, man, I agree to X, Y, Z, and I don't agree to A, B, and C. And I need you to change A, B, and C, and then there may be some back and forth. But this is why, like, if you're doing serious business, you're not doing it in the public.
Yeah, you're not doing it in the public. Yeah, true that. Or if it's done in public, do it right in public. You know what I'm saying? Because now credibility is on the line. You know what I mean? Credibility and everything else. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
right. And I think that, like, Bill, I think that Devin Haney must have a guarantee, and he must be paying Gary Russell from his guarantee, so they know that they can account for the money in their budget. But I just think that they could have handled, on both sides, that they could have handled this better by being a lot less public with it and just done the negotiations in private. Personally,
I agree.
But you know, I appreciate them coming on, though. I mean,
it gave us great insight.
Yeah,
it gave us great insight. And now, I personally, you want to hear my personal opinion? I don't think this fight is happening. I think the fight is dead. I think Gary's gonna go his way. Devin's gonna go his way, and whatever is whatever. You know what I mean? So, Boxing News 24 is reporting Devin Haney and Gamboa have reached an agreement for a November 7th fight on DAZN. So there you have it.
Fred.
Yes.
How many guys in line with Al Heyman have fought on DAZN?
Jacobs, Daniel Jacobs, Chavez Jacobs, and Jacobs many times. Who else? Those are the most notables that I could think of off the top of my head.
Okay.
So they have done some work together.
Because I just never thought it was like
Andy Ruiz. Thank you.
Oh, Andy Ruiz.
Remember Al was trying to get out of that rematch because he wanted to run with the belts. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Mikey Garcia.
But is Mikey Garcia aligned with Al?
I don't think Mikey is with Al, because he talks like how he frames his words You know what I mean? He's literally a free agent. It's gonna hurt him like after his career, like after his prime, not having a you know what I mean? But right now it works out to his advantage, I think.
Because it never really made sense to allow one of your better fighters to go fight on your competitor's app, in my opinion. So that's where I'm like, it didn't really make sense to let Gary Russell go fight on his own when there's plenty of guys on the PBC side of the street for him to fight. Like he can fight the winner of Tank Leo Santa Cruz. You know, but that's where I was kind of skeptical from the beginning. And Gary Russell Jr. is out here. They're both, Gary and Devin, are really good at promoting, and you know they're doing what it takes to generate social media buzz on Twitter and YouTube, and we're talking about them. And
yeah, it definitely made them more popular. It worked.
You know, like, but I mean, I know that I'm more interested to watch Gary Russell Jr. fight than I was 2 months ago. So.
Facts. Yeah, you're right. This definitely has bolstered both of their name cachet, you know. So
yeah.
So it's it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And real quick, and I fuck with Bill. I think I love when Bill comes on. I liked when Devin came on. I like what they're doing. I just wish that they weren't on the zone. That's my personal.
Yeah, true that. And you also got to take into account too. See, I look at it in this show. I may not see it from 50,000 feet, but as soon as the show ends, I see it from 50,000 feet. Bill is the promoter, right? At the end of the day, it's hard for us to transition from Bill, the backstory, Bill, the father, to Bill, the promoter. You understand? So, right. so that's some shit that is hard to transfer in a fucking 2-hour segment of this show. You understand? And it is his responsibility to get the best deal for Devin Haney. Fuck Gary Russell. Fuck Batman. Fuck PBC. Fuck Al Heyman. Fuck Bob Arum. And the list goes on and on. It is his responsibility to get the best deal. You understand? Like whenever I buy a property, I always demand this shit. It's especially when I know they're about to accept my offer. I need you to raise the rent. I need you to raise the rent, because when I come in, I want to be the good guy. I want to be the saving grace. I want to be the hero. You know what I mean? I want to be the guy that everyone's happy with at the end of the movie. Because as soon as I go into a property, I raise the rent. You understand? I just have to. It's just, you know, because all these, you get what I'm saying? It's just business. So what I'm saying is that's Bill's job. Bill's job is to get the best deal. And the same thing holds true for it. If it's Al Heyman, it's Al Heyman. He has to get the best deal for Gary Russell. So there's going to be a lot of standstill. And honestly, November 7th was too close to get this deal done. You understand? It was too close to get. It was way too close to get this deal done. Yeah, go ahead.
Final thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
When is Devin Haney's contract with DAZN over?
I have no idea. I can't answer that. I don't know that. Okay. So I don't know if it's time or bouts. So that's definitely a Team Haney question.
Because I feel like the fight that they really should be hyping up is Devin versus Ryan Garcia, because they're on the same side of the street.
Facts.
And you don't want to be like, if they decide to move to ESPN or PBC, you don't want to miss your opportunity to fight Ryan Garcia when you have the opportunity and you were literally on the same side. There's no obstacle in the way.
Sure.
And I think that would be a big, well, I would say a big pay-per-view, but it's on DAZN. But I think that would be a big fight.
Sure.
Like, especially with first man.
I got it. But makes sense to me.
That's my thought.
I appreciate you.
I really appreciate it. Sorry for taking these so long.
No, it's fine. It's fine, because I just wanted to eliminate the conversation out of it. You know, I was watching Drew Tight and I was like, man, I need Broderick to come in and just explain this shit, because if I explain it, I'm going to lean one side and lean to the other side, and I didn't want that shit, and I may do it subconsciously. You know what I mean? And I think that is just I think you made it as clear and present as possible. Now people can just feel better and breathe now. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. So because that Drew Titan show, I was like, I was getting nauseated. Like that shit was just driving me insane. so yeah, man. So we appreciate you.
All right, man. Salute to the chat.
All right, thank you, man. You've been a great asset as always.
All right, then.
All right, one. All right, feel free. We're gonna go. Is DB in the chat? DB, you here? DB gone. So we got any phone calls? I ain't had. Now can anybody want to call in? Anybody want to call in? Hey, what's up?
Yo, what up, Fred?
Oh, what's
it's
up?
Money, Mr. The Zone.
What's
How
up?
you feeling?
Oh, damn. I wouldn't ask. I would have put the. What's up? What you got?
Man, you know what I got, man. That lawyer right there, I don't know who he is, never heard of him before, but has he ever seen a boxing term sheet before in his life? I mean, what field does he work in? What field do you work in, bro?
Hey,
have you ever seen a boxing term sheet in your life? No, you haven't. Okay, Gary Russell got Gary Russell got everything he asked for, Fred, and he turned it down. Turned it down. You know what I'm saying? Where's Gary Russell lawyer at? Why Gary Russell ain't talking about this?
Over.
Why do you, Fred, got to speak up for this man and talk for him?
I'm not
Where is
speaking
he
up
at?
for him. I'm not speaking up for him. I just
I
saw you, Bill. I just had you on the program. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I
Fred,
don't want to talk.
I don't want to talk. He needs to talk about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's hiding. He's quiet like a church mouse. The man turned down what he asked for. No excuses for this. Clear-cut duck. The biggest ducker in the history of boxing, Gary Russell Jr. talked all that shit, but he didn't want the smoke. He didn't want the smoke. You know what I'm saying? He still hasn't even relinquished his 126-pound title. He's still holding on to that belt. You know what I mean? He's waiting and waiting, looking for excuses. People sitting back looking for excuses for Gary Russell Jr. to duck out this fight.
Mm-hmm.
There's no excuses for this. He didn't want no smoke. Devin Haney sent them the offer, sent them the 1.5. We was willing to go fight on PBC. This guy, this so-called lawyer, he don't even know shit about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing. You asking Fred, who was the PBC fighters that fought on the zone. Listen, I can teach you. Listen and you will learn. Andy Ruiz, Danny Jacobs, Sergey Derevyanchenko. The list goes on. Sergey Derevyanchenko. How many fighters? Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. All of these fighters fought. Stop trying to find an excuse. Gary Russell said he was a free agent. And this clown just came here and said Gary Russell wasn't a free agent. He's a PBC fighter. Gary Russell said he's a free agent, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Stop making excuses for Scary Gary. The man, he's in the dirt right now. He's drowning. Ain't no saving him. Ain't no saving him. Ain't no mercy for Scary Gary. Nigga, take the fight. Take the fight. We don't want to hear shit. Nigga, you going to stay at 126. You haven't moved up in weight. You ain't beat nobody. Look at that weak-ass resume. Inactive-ass fighter. Ducking-ass Gary Russell Jr., bro. Inactive-ass fighter, my nigga. Real talk. Nigga talking about, you know what I'm saying, Johnny Gonzalez with 11 losses. That's all he beat, and he 32 years old. Nigga, Kiko Martinez with 9 losses. His last fight was against King Tug, and we seen King Tug go life and death with a fighter we never heard before yesterday, Breedy. Breedy almost beat him, nigga. Breedy outboxed King Tug. He got outboxed. Gary Russell fighting that fucking, nigga, skating rings and shit. Can't even sell out a fucking skating ring, my nigga, in fucking Pennsylvania. Nobody watched this nigga fight. Nobody even watched this guy. He's not even relevant. Real talk. Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out you if you take that fight, nigga. Talking about it's personal with Terrence Crawford, something from 15 years ago. Devin Haney said he gonna end your career, and you still not taking the fight. Nigga, keep that same energy you had with Terrence Crawford for Devin Haney. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, what happened to all that rah-rah talk, Fred? What happened to all that tough shit? The nigga quiet now. Quiet, nigga. The nigga ain't did shit his whole career. He got the shit beaten out of him by Lomachenko. Lomachenko, third fight, coming off a loss, beat the fuck out of Gary Russell. And he made excuses after that loss. And he's making excuses right now to not take the fight that he asked for. Nigga, you called out Devin Haney. You called out Devin Haney, nigga, and then when he accepts the challenge, when he step up to the plate, you duck. Nigga, fight a brother. Fight a brother, Gary Russell. Step up and fight another black fighter, man. Gary Russell has never fought another black fighter. And Fred, that's what you talk about. These fighters fighting each other. And he pulling out what he pulling out. He pulling out, trying to make excuses, excuse after excuse. First it was 1.5 for Terrence Crawford, who's a pay-per-view star, undisputed pound-for-pound champion. You wanted 1.5. I'll take 1.5. Send me the same thing you said, Kell Brooks. But when Devin step up and wants to make it happen, you said, I want $2 million for Devin. Red flag, nigga. That's a motherfucking red flag. And then he said, oh, DAZN and Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, they not back in the fight. It's on the fucking paperwork. You got caught in another lie. You got caught. DAZN talked about it, bro. They talked about this fight. Chris Mannix, Sergio Mora, okayed it. Eddie Hearn just did an interview with IFL TV. They want the fight. It's up to Gary Russell, nigga. Sign the fucking contract. That's what you wanted. No stipulations. And we still talking about this ducking ass nigga, this inactive ass fighter with no fucking power. We still talking about this clown ass nigga, Gary Russell. Cloud chasing ass nigga, capping ass Gary Russell. Real talk, man. The nigga ain't shit, Fred. Nobody watched his last fucking fight. Nobody watched the fight before that. Nigga, the last 2 years, Gary Russell, all he fought, all the fighters, Kiko Martinez with 9 losses, and fucking King Tug, that's what you got to show me in the last 2 years, my nigga? That's all you got to show us? Nigga, you inactive, and when you step in the ring, you fighting bums. You fight once a year and you fight a bum. What is that about, man? Real talk. Real talk, you got a cloud chase. Nigga, you don't even want to fight. Nigga, you said 1.5, we came with it, and you turned it down. He turned it down, Fred. He don't want to fight. Call him out for ducking. Call him out. Bill Haney did his job. Sent him what he asked for. And the nigga got quiet. He got quiet, man. People stop making excuses for this nigga. He won't even speak for himself. Where is Gary? Why he won't come to the barbershop and talk? Why he can't come back and speak for himself? Nigga's a capping ass nigga, man. Gary Russell, you ain't shit. Nigga, when Gary Russell's name is mentioned, people gonna remember that he ducked Devin Haney. Every time Gary Russell's name is mentioned, they gonna talk about Gary Russell ducking Devin Haney. His last post on Instagram, all of the fans going at him. All of the fans calling him a duck. Take the fight. Stop making excuses. Put up or shut up. That's what it is, man. That's the time we on. And a fake ass lawyer just got on here, never seen a term sheet. He don't know shit about boxing. Real talk, man. Come on, this what the world has come to. This what boxing has come to. This how Gary got to pull out a fight. Keep making fucking excuses. You a clown, bruh. You a straight clown. You know Devin was going to knock your ass out. That's why you backed out the fight, nigga. You a fucking clown, bruh. Well, Fred, that's all I got. You got anything to say, Fred?
Nah, no, you said a lot. You said a mouthful.
Well, no, he a
I wasn't interrupting you.
Tell him let his nuts hang. Tell him let his nuts hang. And drop the link. I'll beam right back in. I want all the smoke, nigga. Team Haney, we want all the smoke. Bill Haney, he want all the smoke. Devin Haney want all the smoke. It's Haney time. Haney. We in here.
Appreciate you. All right, we're going to go to Drew. Then we're going to go to Batman. And I think Mr. Haney's going to beam in. So we'll go Drew, Batman, and then Mr. Haney. I'm going to cut the phones off real quick. All right, good. Now we're good. All right, all you, Drew. Go ahead. Oh, wait. Terrence Bailey said, what is the lawyer on call in his background? He said that at the beginning of the show. So go back and he deals with a lot of personal injury. But go ahead, Drew.
Fred, I'm exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm exhausted. That show was not supposed to happen. I just wanted to talk about who beats who and why. And I was coming from the gym, and I got a call from Batman and started talking about a term sheet And then I got the term sheet, and it didn't look like a term sheet. It looked like a contract. Now, I was doing stuff around the house. I didn't hear what the lawyer was saying. Just briefly bring me up to speed. Did he say that that was a contract or a term sheet?
He said it was a term sheet. It was just missing some things.
It was missing some things.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just ask you something for clarity.
Yes, go ahead. I'm just going to any question you ask me about. I'll just do my best to quote the lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it
not
normal?
his word finding, but I'm just an opinion. Go ahead.
Is it normal? Just real quick, is it normal? You've done contracts, obviously.
Here's how it works with fighters that I've done. Is that what you're going to ask me about the?
No.
Okay.
I was going to ask you, do you misspell your name on purpose?
Oh, he misspelled his name in the contract?
Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
Did you miss that?
I missed it, yeah.
And when all I did was ask him. I asked him, I said, Bill, there was a few things that I had questioned, but one of the things that I questioned was, I said, brother, you misspelled your name at the bottom. You misspelled your name. And he said, that's how he spelled his name that day. I said, oh, I don't know what that means, but is that normal practice? Is that okay is what I'm asking? Because I'm just asking the question. Maybe people misspell their names on purpose.
Oh,
maybe
no, I've never misspelled my name.
Maybe his name is really Willian. I don't know. And I just asked a question, and it was down. It was downhill from there. I wasn't trying to be a dick. I was just asking a question. I said, because there was a couple of things that I had in question. And one of the things was I said, oh, and by the way, you misspelled your name. So I asked him, I said, did you read this? First of all, I asked him, did he write it? I have to go back and look at it, but I believe he said no. I said, well, did you read it before it went out? He said no, but he had people in, I guess he said the people that were on the paper, WBC, The Zone, and Matchroom USA. So he didn't read it. They read it, and they said that that was okay to get sent out. But I did hear the lawyer say that there's a lot of gray areas on that sheet. I also asked Bill, I asked him, does he know if term sheets are binding by law? He didn't know. I was told that they're not. So if this is a term sheet, when you scroll to the bottom underneath the signature, it says terms binded by law. So if a term sheet's not binded by law, why is that part there? Binded, it says term sheet binded by law, September 11th, 2020. That's what it said. So those are just things that I picked up on.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you ask a question and you saw the show,
mm-hmm.
So, look, okay. I'm so over this shit right now. We all want the fight. I'm going to go ahead and keep the faith. But all I know, hold on, I got to shoot somebody real quick. So I'm just tired of reading this nigga's fuck out of here. Bitch ass nigga. Tired, man. It's fucking ridiculous. This is what I'm talking about. People instigating shit. Let me go on record saying, I love Gary Russell. I love the Haneys. I love what Bill's done with his son. I want Devin to eat. I want Gary to eat. I want them to have 3 fights. Remember what they said about us. They say black people black fighters don't sell, and the people we root for and support ain't shit, and fights aren't made over the internet. Mm-hmm. This fight's happening, all next week, this week sometimes, and we talking about this. Mm-hmm. We've proven everybody wrong. Mm-hmm. So we need to pat ourselves on the back and shout out to Batman and Bill Haney for sharing this with us. And I stand on my square when I say, I'm not picking sides, man. I could pick who I want to pick to win the fight, but I'm not picking sides because I want them to win. You understand? Facts. I want them to win. Mm-hmm. Them winning and this happening is what we need because they're proving our point. What we don't need is to fuck around and talk this fight from not happening. Which is why, I never meant to get into this business shit. See, now you're seeing why business should be done behind closed doors. They should be screaming at each other out of sight from us. This is the first time, and this is like groundbreaking. This is the first time we got an actual look inside of a boxing negotiation. We're actually living it. Gone are the days, well, as far as this is concerned, of saying, you don't know what happened in negotiations. You weren't there. We can honestly say we were there. We saw a term sheet. We saw it. I have it in my phone. What we need to do right now is just back the fuck off and let those brothers work it out and keep the faith. Dates could be altered. I understand Devin is always in camp. That's what Trill Bill said. He's always in camp. Great. I want him in shape. Gary, I've never seen him out of shape. This is a great fight, man.
You're right.
Okay? Like, it's just like Errol and Bud. You got Bud got his fans. You got Errol that got his fans. We just need to see the fight happen. All of that posturing, the paperwork and shit, that's none of our fucking business, man. You see why we need to stay out of that shit and just talk about who wins the fight? I like talking shit to fans when I disagree with them on who's going to win. I ain't got to get grimy. I ain't got to talk about your mama. Ain't got to talk about none of that. Let's talk about the fucking fight. Let's talk about the fight. All this terms and shit. Now we see it. You see how ugly it is? Can we mind our fucking business now? Can we mind our business now? You ever wanted to fuck a bitch so bad back in the day? And then you get good word that not only the pussy ain't good, but she done burnt 30 niggas. And you're like, dodged a bullet with that. I remember when I wanted to hit that shit. Ain't you glad that you ain't get that shit now? You understand? I know some of you motherfuckers, if you feel like me, you wish you never even knew about this fucking negotiation. I don't give a fuck. You see why I don't give a fuck about these fighters' money? Why I don't give a fuck about no contracts? Leave me out of it. Eddie Hearn, and you see how Al Hammond is? He's the quietest nigga in the room, but he's moving in silence. Don't you wish Eddie Hearn moved like that? Don't you wish Bob Arum moved like that? I don't like getting on here and watching Eddie Hearn singing like he's Eddie Kane. I don't need that shit. Shut up and give me what I want. I'm the fucking consumer. I pay money to support this shit. This is a sport I love, but I feel like a battered wife sometimes. I don't know how to leave boxing alone. It's a part of my life. On TV and in the gym. I get whacked upside my head and hit in the jaw, swole eyes sometimes, wiggly tooth in the back. Once I heal up, I get back in the ring. I like watching it on TV. I analyze fights. I love it. But the sport treats me wrong and I keep coming back. So am I insane? Yes, I am. I am. But you know what, though? I know what to leave alone. In this business shit, do y'all motherfuckers see why we need to leave this shit alone? What the fuck have we accomplished but a bunch of screaming? And guess what? I'm not getting paid by the Haneys or Russell. I'm legitimately doing this for the love. I'm legitimately doing this to support the sport. I'm legitimately doing this because I want to see both of those camps win. Because them fighting is a win for us. That's why I was telling Bill, I'm neutral in this, brother. I'm not picking Gary over you or you over Gary because y'all niggas are winning. And I'm not on no payroll. I'm not on nobody's payroll. But when I have questions about something, I'm going to ask. I'm just going to ask the question. There were things that I saw in the contract or term sheet, whatever you want to call it. And hey, look, I just had questions. And I felt like if I had questions, you know, I felt there was no need for. Bill came off as kind of hostile. You know, I love the brother, but he came off, when he came on the show, he was hostile. I'm like, whoa, relax. I just got questions. And we all men. But, you know, I took the high road for the most part. You know, there's no need to talk crazy. There's no need for that. I just got questions, you know? And one of the questions was, is it normal behavior for people to misspell their name? That shit ain't normal. Fred, go look at it. Look how he spelled his name. That's not normal. Am I wrong for pointing out a fact? Did I make that up? Go look at it, Fred. I ain't making it up. I just asked a question, and I had a couple of other questions, because the reality is we've never seen a boxing term sheet. I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
I never seen a boxing contract until today, I guess. Term sheet, contract, those are two different things, right?
Yeah.
You know, so was it a term sheet or was it a contract? Yo, Tom Woods, listen to me. I wasn't trying to catch him in a lie. I was asking a question about something that was written in black and white. He's not trying to catch him in a lie. I asked him, why did he misspell his name? And the brother said, because that's how I felt like spelling it that day. And I'm asking you, is that normal? Fred, I said this earlier. Fred, you go into the Acura dealer, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said, I want that blue Acura. And I bring you a bunch of paperwork. And I say, just sign here, and the car's yours. And you look over there and say, yeah, that's a blue car, but that's a fucking Toyota. I didn't ask for that. Don't worry, it does the same thing. It's blue, it's the color you want it, but it's not an Acura. All right, you know what? I'll get you the Acura tomorrow, but just sign this here. And then you look down, not only do you not want to sign because you don't want that car, but my fucking name is spelled wrong. Fred, are you signing that contract?
Not if it's what I asked for. No.
Okay. That's why I asked the question. Because I don't know. Maybe it's normal behavior. Maybe people misspell. Maybe people misspell shit all the time. I just figured that was kind of important. So if I'm asking you if you proofread it, or you didn't read it, he said he didn't read it, but the people involved read it. And then I asked him, they said it was okay to send this out. He said yes. Okay, question answered. You're just one person of many interviews questioning him. At some point, wouldn't you get tired of people thinking you're lying? I never once accused Bill of lying. I never once accused, I asked questions. When did I call him a liar? I never did.
Yeah, what's that?
Tom Woods, I never called him a liar. Who called him a liar to his face?
No.
I never called him a liar.
I got you back.
I was asking a question. Why, if you misspell your name and I say, yo, Tom Woods, you put Tim Woods.
I know.
And you want me to sign something, but your name is not. Your name is Time. You put Tim. You're gonna get mad at me for pointing that shit out? Oh, right. So you haven't seen my interview. First of all, he wasn't even supposed to be there. I didn't even know he was going to show up. I had Batman on, and he showed up.
All right, peace. I see you in there. All right, peace.
I had Batman on, and he showed up. I put him on, and he came on defensive. That's what happened. You'll see it yourself. I never said, Bill, you're lying. He took a posture with me. I took a posture with him. He's a guest on my show, and I appreciate him showing up. Like I said, we men. You know, and his fighter is his fighter, but his fighter is also his son first. You understand? And I support everything that's going on. I support what he's doing. I support what they're doing. I just had questions about a term sheet that looked like a contract to me. And then there was things that were misspelled. And right here, the lawyer said that there was a lot of gray areas in there. So you're going off of Bill, but you didn't watch my show. Go watch the show. And then you make your own assessment. I was just asking questions. Never once did I say he was a liar, man. The name of my show is Drew Titan. The name of it's my channel, Drew Titan. That's all. That's it. Just go watch it. It was 3 hours of my life that I cannot get back. I'm completely exhausted. Normally I'm on here and I'm animated and I'm screaming and hollering. No, I felt like I got beat up tonight. It was like crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy. And what's crazy is I support these brothers 100%. I won't let anybody say anything that's out of pocket that's not true about Devin Haney or Bill Haney. Bill Haney needs to be Father of the Year, Sports Father of the Year. Can we invent that? Sports Father of the Year, Bill Haney. Bill Haney. That's it, no doubt. He ride or dies for his business and his son. I'll never take that from him, man. Bill's a good dude, man. Father of the Year. You know how they say black men don't get down for their kids or whatever? I'll point straight to Bill Haney and be like, yo, you got any questions? Don't talk to me about that shit. Bill Ryder died for his boy, man. And guess what? I'll go to war with Bill. The brother's passionate. I'll go to war with Bill 100%. This was just a conversation about what I saw. That's all it was, man. That's all it was. So I'm going to go bang my head on the wall for about another 5 minutes before I go to bed, man. You know how it is, man. Yo, Drew Titan Bronx on deck. Yo, Fred, thank you, brother.
Appreciate you.
All right, brother.
All right, one. You ready, Mr. Haney? You ready? You good? Thumbs up. You good? You good, Mr. Haney, to come in? You good? Thumbs up if you good. Thumbs up. You good? All right, good. All right. Take your time. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, very well.
Oh, shit, I can't hear you. Hold on, Fred. Hold on.
You gotta go out and come back in. Yeah, man. Yeah. We got crazy, man. This is good.
He ain't coming back.
Hey.
What's up? Can you hear me now?
Hey, King.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, man, good evening to everybody, man. Excuse my, tardy from the party. I'm at the mansion on a Sunday night just chilling, So, Fred.
Yes.
Listen.
Yeah.
I don't know what old traffic cop, probation officer. I don't know what kind of shit you working late night, but we got to get some better help around this motherfucker. He said, my man said that. Now, see, that's the important thing that I want to tell the people is this is shit that y'all ain't used to seeing. You feel me? The man said he couldn't go pull one nowhere, no how, no place. You understand what I'm saying? The other good brother told me, he said, the John Hancock goes a long way, man. When you sign it, remember, y'all, when you sign it, that's your signature. All that other shit, how you and all that, no, that's my signature. I signed the thing. Now an N, an M at the end and all that. I'm telling you, they looking for periods, commas, and question marks. You dig what I'm saying? On the piece of paper, right? All I said was send it back. Now the one brother that came on, there was what you said, he's a paralegal or what is he, a notary? What is he, a notary?
He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer.
What kind of lawyer was he?
Pain injury. What is it?
I don't.
Physical injury. A physical injury lawyer. Personal injury lawyer. That is. Right. He's still here.
Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Nigga, when did we? Baby, stop laughing. Listen, these is real things. There's some real shit going on. Hey, so we called in. We called in a personal injury attorney to look at a boxing contract. You know what I mean? That's like, you know what? That's like wearing a hockey mask to a basketball game. You dig?
I wasn't
Now,
going to interpret
let me
it.
tell you.
You know what I mean? Go
Listen,
ahead.
no,
Mhm.
but I'm gonna tell you, Mr. Heyman has all the bad attorneys in the game. He's an attorney. Aram's attorney. You know what I mean? Hearns come from the bad family of attorneys. Golden Boy has attorneys. Listen, everyone reaches a level of competency where they're no longer effective. The people in the crowd and people in the chat, you know what I mean? Of course, you watch your favorite show, right in the cliffhanger. You see a motherfucker like me jump from one building to the next. Of course you can't do that shit.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
when you see me write some shit and do some shit, you can't do what I do. I'm a bad motherfucker. Period. And not because I'm just sitting next to something real super gorgeous either. But being that I'm at the barbershop and it's late night, you're going to get a different version of BH. Yeah, but don't, we with the real shit, man. When you gonna bring some lawyers in, bring some motherfuckers in, some corporate motherfuckers, some motherfuckers that know this business, because boxing is such a unique business. And when you talk about doing business, where he said the gray areas might need red lines and certain shit might need to happen. Of course, the shit is based around Gary's terms. So, we don't know what the fuck he's gonna ask for next. So we had to leave a little bit of room, but anything being specific and all that, if he had an intention to want to negotiate it, we could have negotiated to date. But I'm gonna tell you one thing though, is it still can work for him because he could still take his December 26th day. Because I know he would say somebody trying to fuck his money up, but it's in there where he can get 2 paydays if he want to. You got any questions for me, Fred?
No, no. You heard the lawyer, so I mean, anything possible. But
I'm saying
what
the
I
thing is
will,
still possible. What the lawyer is saying, is that it's things that I wrote in there that we have. It's things that he would like in there if it was his client. It's things that if he was representing me, he wouldn't put in there. So what the fuck is he talking about? If I paid him, what is he gonna do? He gonna send that shit. You understand what I'm saying? And that's when you pointed out, you said, well, what are we working with if I don't know what this man want?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He ain't said what he want.
Yeah.
All that's standard. All that's now. You see, it wasn't nothing in there that was different than what he said on Instagram. I flashed the joint. I flashed it to say, y'all knock it off, man. Y'all see Matchroom and all them people was in there. What they got for me in the chat, Fred? Because I can't look at my chat.
It's 50-50. From trust Bill to he a slick talker. It's 50-50.
Slick talker. I don't owe you no money. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about, slick talker? I'm saying this. All these motherfuckers that know me, I've been talking every day. Do I owe anybody some money?
No, you done a hell of a job promoting.
How about wait a minute, wait. Have I beat anybody out some money? Yeah. Motherfucker, can you buy that? Yeah. That's a real nigga. Now, while y'all doing that, type somebody in there to say I owe him some money. Now, wait a minute.
You need a reality show.
No, wait. Type some there. Somebody said that we borrowed some money from him to get to the top. So why we shouldn't own our shit?
It's a great point.
Hey, man, come on, man. If we don't own nobody, we ain't borrowed no money. Why we can't own our shit? Why we shouldn't be able? You should send us an offer to come fight you too. Well, you fighting us? You keep talking about somebody else, all that old slave talk, man. Shit, you fighting us. We fighting you. We told you send it to us. You didn't want to send it. You didn't know how to do it. So we sent it to you and you said it wasn't right. Come on, man. You didn't send nothing back. People told you it was right. And Fred, I'm
Yes.
telling you. If I keep coming by this shop and you keep listening to me, I'm gonna start charging you for this shit.
We had Keyshawn on.
Wait a minute. No. Because see, when it's different callers, see, y'all got a trip. When I come on here, see how Fred leaned to the side a little bit, though? You see what I'm saying? He get a different, he get a different posture. Now you see
I'm
straightening
comfortable.
up. You see straightening up.
Because I ain't got to respond. Because
yeah, I'm saying you get to feeling good. I be feeling good. I'm coming to the shop. I'm from here. Are y'all not running me off?
Mm-mm.
I'm like the nigga, I'm telling you, I done moved to the neighborhood. I'm not going nowhere, brother. And listen, I'm going to go to sleep. Me and her, we're going to go to sleep for a minute. And if y'all start too much shit, again with Batman, I'm going to cut these motherfucking lights on and I'll be back. So.
Appreciate you, big homie. All right.
Hey.
Yes.
Good night, brother.
All right. Good night. And last but not least, go ahead. It's all yours, man.
Man. Y'all seen what's been going on, man. Y'all seen what's been going on, man. These people's not with the shit. Now they want to put out shit saying they was with the shit. Sign the shit now, man. Sign the shit. If Bill wouldn't have been doing all this bullshit ass, I don't know what the fuck he tried to do, man. I don't know what the fuck he tried to do. If he wouldn't have been doing all that fake ass shit he did in the beginning, this fight would have been on, y'all. We'd have been had contract signed. This shit would have been on, dog. No bullshit, man. If I was running the business, if I was over there running the business, see, I'm a fair guy, man. I know for a fact another champion ain't gonna sign no contract to say all that shit Bill was trying to put in there in the first place. Then you send us a contract that's saying that nobody agreed to nothing. Ain't nobody signed off on nothing. I mean the term sheet. Ain't nobody signed off on nothing. Come on, dog. Tell Bill, man, to get his shit right over there, man. I respect him. I respect him for what he's doing, how he got there and all that shit. It's like he got there and trying to use the people who he with. He trying to use their type of form of method. Cause all that shit look like an Eddie Hearn movie, man. But it's cool. Everybody, it's 50-50 split, but man, look. Man, I ain't even gonna say what I was just about to say, man. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, Fred. I was about to say something real vicious, man. I ain't fuck that shit. No bullshit, man. This shit crazy, man. The shit just don't even. It's like you want to do business with the brother, so treat the brother right. Treat the brother like you want to be treated. Always pulling that brother card shit, man. Shit crazy, man. But like I said, I respect the dude. What he did for his son and how he doing it for his son, but I don't respect his methods, man. He been around Eddie and them too long. He picking up bad habits. But man, it is what it is, man. I hope the fight happen. I hope everybody get what they looking for. But if this janky shit keep going on, ain't nobody signing this shit over here. We gonna go on about our business and fight Harvey Everton, man. Straight up. And then I guess we're gonna be the mandatory and they gonna have to bid for the purse, man. And we'll get the belt either way, dog. And man, you loud ass man, H Money keep talking that bullshit, man. I'm trying to tell you, hey H, next time you say something about my brother real foul, I swear, Joe, I'm coming out there, dog. I'm coming out there and I'm putting it on the line, dog. Straight up. No bullshit. I'm coming out there and I'm putting it on the line. Bitch ass nigga. Man. Hey, let me get off this joint before I get to start saying some shit that I don't even need to say, Fred, man. Man, I appreciate you, man, letting us
all the time. All the
you know
time.
what I'm saying, come on your platform and everything, man.
Always welcome. Always
real,
welcome.
man.
Always welcome.
Yeah, man. Next, man, I'm gonna try to get in contact with my brother in the morning, man. And I'm gonna tell him, man, he need to call you, man.
Okay, for sure.
All right.
Appreciate you.
All right, Fred.
All right, one. All right, man. And my conclusion is I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. I'm gonna tell y'all. And here's where it gets murky. I don't know if this is true or not, but we just gonna have fun with this right now. I should have asked Mr. Haney while he was on the phone. But even if this is true, right? So let's say hypothetically, allegedly, that this shit is true, right? Right? How can you possibly choose a side and say someone? Think about this, right? Because we real niggas, right? We're gonna talk like we're real niggas, right? All right, the lawyer's gone, the promoter's gone, Batman's gone, right? How can you say someone ducked if they sign this fight? Devin Haney and Gamboa, right? If they fight the November 7th. Because you can say, people gonna say, oh, the Haneys wanted Gamboa all along. And if you think that, you also have to consider Al Heyman was pushing Gamboa no matter what. You get what I'm saying? Now you see the collusion. You see the double jeopardy. You see why the Ali Act is so important. You see what I'm saying? And I thank God I'm an independent media outlet that I can have this conversation with y'all. You know what I mean? You're not going to get this conversation from Dan Raphael or anybody from ESPN and so on and so forth. And it may or may not be true. I'm not saying that shit is true, but you can't possibly say the Haneys are ducking or the Russells are ducking when the niggas with the suits are making these are making these decisions. You know what I mean? So let's say hypothetically, Gary Russell, the Haneys presented this thing to Al Heyman. And Al Heyman is like, hold up. I'm going to get the same result no matter what by giving you 10% of my equity, right? Or I can give you Gary Russell, who was 90% of my equity. Nah, I think I'm going to give you Gamboa. Here, take Gamboa. It's cool. Take Gamboa. It's cool. So you really don't know. If you're looking at this from 50,000 feet, take all your emotions out the deal. Who you going to blame? For real, for real. Let's call a spade, because you can say, no, we not going to say. I'm going to tell you. Al Heyman has not been great to Gary Russell in terms of getting him the fights. I'm not talking about in terms of pay. I don't know what he got paid, anything like that. But I genuinely did not understand Leo Santa Cruz, Abner Mares too. I didn't understand it. Didn't make sense to me whatsoever. Although I got a free ticket to the fight because I was media and I covered it, the shit didn't make sense to me. Okay. Or you can say, or you can flip the coin and be like, oh, Devin Haney had Gamboa all along. Al Heyman is still in play. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a lot of shit going back and forth and back and forth and back that's important, you know, and I don't know the answer to it. I can't answer this question. But see it from 50,000 feet. You know what I mean? And we'll go from there. All right, we got H Money coming back in. What's up, H?
What up, Fred? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Hey, Fred, baby, let me get a one-on-one with you. Let me get on the screen with you. They can't really see me. Just me and you, because you know that fight ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? We want Gary Russell. That's all we want. Gary Russell don't want us. You know what I'm saying? You see how defeat look, don't it, Fred? You see the look on Catman's face. Catman, bro, look like a defeated man. Just like your brother, your so-called brother. This nigga on some Dean White, Dylan White type shit. That ain't even his real brother, man. This nigga got a play brother, man. This nigga Dean White right here, the American version of Dean White. You know what I'm saying? But Fred, every excuse Gary Russell makes gets debunked. Gary Russell don't want no smoke. He never wanted no smoke in his career. The man been ducking Devin Haney. Let your nuts hang. We had a fake lawyer come in. Come on, man. You never seen a term sheet in your fucking life. Fred don't even know what type of lawyer you are, bro. Plenty of crooked lawyers out here, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't know shit about boxing. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Real talk. We just won Gary. He wanted 1.5. We gave it to him. He said the zone wasn't on the offer. Matchroom wasn't on the offer. Revealed it. You see the zone and Matchroom. That was your biggest complaint. Then you was talking about you need an 8-week training camp, nigga. Fuck you talking about? 8-week training camp. We sent you the offer September 11th, nigga.
Nigga, you just said all that shit in the last.
I didn't say that part. You didn't say that part. You didn't say that part, Fred. You didn't say if he would have signed the contract. If he would have signed the contract yesterday, easily 8-week training camp. So how many excuses he gonna make? How many? They get debunked every time. He don't want no smoke. And then he talking about Javier Fortuna. Why you didn't put that on the screen, Fred? The man talking about fighting Javier Fortuna to become a mandatory, to fight Devin Haney. Why not go fight the champion? Why you want to fight to get in position to become a mandatory when the champion already sent you an offer? Go fight for the belt, for a world title, for your biggest payday. The 1.5 you asked for, the same 1.5 you asked to fight Terrence Crawford, and you turned that down and you rejected that. And you said you wanted $2 million. It's personal with Crawford. That's why I said 1.5. It's $2 million for you because it's business. This nigga don't want to fight. He was on the show. Bill Haney called in, nigga, and he said, I'm going to call Al Heyman. Gave him 48 hours. Never called Al Heyman. Never did his part. Always.
Al Heyman is knee deep in this shit. I'm telling you right now.
But I'm saying at that time,
Al Heyman has his handprint.
I'm breaking down the whole saga, Fred. Every time it was an excuse. He said he was going to call Al Heyman months ago. He never did it. Matter of fact, Catman came to my town.
Al Heyman, listen, I'm just being straight with you, dog. Al Heyman hands is all over this fight. Whether you like it, love it, hate it, you can say Gary Russell's ducking. If Gamboa walks into the ring November 7th and fights your favorite fighter, it wasn't going to happen no matter how much we said it was going to happen.
It ain't happening because Gary don't want it. That's the only reason. We sent them to 1.5. You came on the show last week and said, take the stipulations out. We did that. And we gave him what he wanted. So ain't no excuses for this ducking that's going on. Niggas want to act like they lawyers and shit now. All of a sudden, motherfuckers want to act like they lawyers.
He's been a lawyer. He's been a lawyer since 2000. So he's
now everybody else want to go act like they lawyers now, man. He never dealt with a boxing term. He never dealt with a boxing contract in his life. So don't come in here acting like you know what you talking about. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, man. You never dealt with a boxing contract in your motherfucking life. You real talk. So let's just keep it real. Gary didn't want to fight. First, when he said 1.5,
it's really simple.
Terrence Crawford, then he went $2 million for Devin.
It's really simple.
Then there was stipulations. He don't want to fight. That nigga ducking, Fred. Point blank, period. That nigga don't want no smoke. And nobody watched his last fucking fight, and it was in a skating ring in Pennsylvania. The motherfucker couldn't even sell out a motherfucking skating ring. Nobody watching this bum-ass nigga fight. Never beat nobody. Who he beat? Who his best win then, Fred? Who is best win?
We already had this conversation.
All right, you ain't got to answer. Name a black fighter he fought. Name one black fighter he faced. You always talk about black fighters fighting each other.
I've already had that. It's at 26, it's hard to find them black fighters for real.
Exactly. Another excuse that goes for Gary Russell. Just add that with the rest of the excuses. Ducking ass nigga Gary Russell. Why he ain't relinquish his title? He ain't gonna even move up and wait. Did all that talking, did all that capping, because you ain't doing shit in the ring.
I'm not really putting shit till I get a contract.
That nigga need to fight somebody, bro. He only fought Lomachenko and got his ass whooped and got his ass beat. Lomachenko beat the fuck out of him in his third fight after a loss, nigga.
I'll explain.
Fucking Gary Russell, Catman, Mr. Cat. Catman over here about to cry and shit because his brother won't step in the motherfucking ring. Yo, fake, that's your fake brother, nigga. You a Dean White. You a Dean White ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Yeah, real talk, nigga. And I gave you my location, nigga, so pull up, nigga. You know what it is. So stop ducking, nigga. Stop ducking like your brother, nigga. You finally came back to the barbershop after a whole week you was missing in action. Real talk, man. Shout outs to Aki TV going in on Gary Russell. Shout outs to Dante Boxing Nation cooking Gary Russell, nigga. Fuck you mean? It's over with. Gary got exposed. Gary got exposed, nigga. At the end of the day, Gary Russell Jr., his legacy will be remembered for ducking Devin Haney. Yeah, no way around it. He's always going to be haunted by ducking Devin Haney. The whole world knows it. The whole world knows it. It's going to haunt him for the rest of his life. He go to sleep thinking about Devin Haney. This nigga have nightmares of Devin Haney. Real talk. Bill Haney on his ass. Yeah, yeah. Little nigga with a big mouth don't want to fight, though. Little nigga ain't fought nobody. Been fighting once a year. Been fighting bums with a weak-ass resume. Weak-ass box rec. Bum-ass nigga, 32 years old, ain't beat nobody. Nigga ain't shit. He ain't shit, man. Real talk. Devin was going to knock his ass out. That's why he ducked out the fight. The biggest ducker in boxing history. Gary Russell, the biggest ducker of all time. Mr. Cap. Gary Russell Jr. Yeah, that way, nigga. You know what it is. And we going to make an example out of his ass. So the next fighter that want to talk that shit, they going to remember what happened to Gary Russell, nigga. Been missing in action. Can't even speak for himself. Weak ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Can't even speak for your motherfucking self, nigga. Real talk. You making the DMV look bad. You making DC look bad, nigga. No cap. Real talk, man. You know what it is. H Money, Mr. The Zone, my nigga. From South Central to South Memphis, man. And we strap with them things. Brr. Real talk, man. You know what it is. It's on site. It's on site, nigga. It's Haney time. Haney. Yeah, that way, man. We gonna stand on it, nigga. It's blood on Haney. Remember that shit, my nigga. Real talk, bro. Hey, Fred, you know what it is. Tell your boy Gary to come back to the barbershop and stop ducking the people, nigga. Tell him to talk. Oh, last week you gave him until Tuesday, till Wednesday. Gave him the whole time. Didn't say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, though. It's cool. I know you protecting him. I know you trying to save him from drowning because he can't swim on his own. He can't swim with them sharks.
I'm just going to tell you the truth. I'm not the friend that
you holding his hand. It's cool.
No, I'm
you
not holding his hand. I'm not. I just
grown man. You can't hold his hand. He 32. You can't do shit for him. He won't even do shit for himself. What sense does that make? He won't even speak for himself, man. He a bum, man. He a bum. Nigga, Devin's gonna fuck his ass up. This nigga got 58,000 followers on Instagram. Devin Haney got 768,000. He got over 700,000 more followers than your bum ass, nigga. Everybody know Devin Haney. Nobody know Gary Russell Jr. If it wasn't for Fred, nobody be talking about your bum ass, man. Nobody be talking about your capping ass. Real talk, man. Better thank Fred for saving you, nigga. He can't save you now. Fred can't save you no more. You on your own now. You on your own. This nigga's finished, Fred. Put a fork in him. Put him in the dirt. This nigga got buried alive, man. This nigga got buried alive, nigga. Real talk, man. Gary Russell, the capper. The biggest capper in boxing. The biggest dunker in boxing history. Yeah, that way, man. Just keep that same energy, nigga, and we gonna come back, Fred. I'm coming back, man. Appreciate it, bro. You know, so I like that Inglewood, man. I like that red on you, man. The fire, bro. You already know, man. Tell Gary let his nuts hang real quick for me. Okay. Tell him to let his nuts hang, though.
Okay.
Tell him let his nuts hang, man. Tell him to man up.
4 times. She just told
Tell him man up, though. Tell him take the fight. It's all good, man. You know what? We winning. We winning. Team Haney, DHP, the present and the future of boxing. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing. Let's go. We out, man. We winning. I'm on my victory lap. Shout outs to Nipsey. We out.
Appreciate you. I don't give. I do it to everybody, man. I just sit here and listen. You know, it's an entertaining show. Hey, everyone has the right to freedom of speech in the barbershop, dog. You know what I mean? So that's what it is, man. You know what I mean? I just let people talk, and that's what it is. But I'm gonna say this, and DB, feel free to call in, and I'm gonna make this make sense for y'all because you know Frederick is the king of common sense, right? And I'm 100% right as it pertains to this, I believe. Okay. Feel free to pick your side, though. Okay, feel free to pick your side. All right. We're looking at this right now, right? You guys are looking at this. Can you guys see it on your screen? You guys can see it on your screen. All right. Gamboa is fighting. What is this? Oh, but I can't see the chat. Okay, Gamboa is fighting allegedly November 7th, right? I already mentioned the Al Heyman side, right? Now you got to look at from the other side. The Zone ain't got the budget. You can argue on the other side, the Zone doesn't have the budget for a $4 million card. If you say you're going to pay them 1.5, you got logistics. You got to pay. You got to have 2 to 4 undercard fights. That's probably That's probably 300,000, depending on who you get. It's going to be a nobody. You know what I mean? It may be Pacheco. It may be an Ammo. I don't mean nobody as in nobody. Nobody as in their pay. You understand what I'm saying? So that's kind of where it's at. So, but I mean, he beamed in, so we might as well ask him. All right, go ahead. Let me put you equal to me. Go ahead.
Hey, now listen, man. You got some more. I asked you, did you have some more questions from me and shit? And then the motherfucking bat line went off, you know. Now, let me tell you this. Let me explain something.
Is the Gamboa thing true? Or
yeah,
no?
yeah, but no, let me explain something to y'all, man.
Okay, go ahead. Take your time.
Dev announced, he said, what do y'all think about Gamboa? Right? So he was talking to Gamboa, you know, and then everybody chimed in. I'm listening to the people. I'm listening to everybody. I'm listening to, you know what I'm saying? I'm listening to the LDBC. I'm listening to the media. I'm listening to Punch Drunk. I'm listening to everybody. I ain't just listening. I'm like, we going for who the people who are saying. Y'all say it ain't Gamboa? Y'all say it's Gary? Then ain't nobody signed nothing. So shit. As long as you ain't signed, then anybody can fight. Hold up, Gamboa. But see, the other person will be like, man, hold up. I'm not going to be waiting on you, man. I'm going to go do something else. But there's so much big money involved in the Devin Haney sweepstakes. You dig? So eerily, what's that word? Is it eerily? What's that?
Well, we know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Ironically?
Well, you know, like eerily, like, you know, like creepy that
Okay.
it's kind of like
eerie.
It's like so eerie that it's like Floyd and them when he was, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know they can get a bag if they fight Devin. You know what I'm saying? So we got our business, but then when G, he wants to get in our business. Oh, you got Gamboa and all and this and that. Hey, hold on, brother. We can get you too. We can get you. You know what I mean? So we jumped out from handling our business and our driver's seat to get into the Gary Russell, Devin Haney business. And by getting in his business, we allowed him some opportunity to have a little bit of leeway. Ain't no suckers in us, but you know what I'm saying? We still respecting the fact that's G Russ. Let's send it over. You send it back. Let's talk about it, G. Let's just make this shit happen. You know what I mean? Send it back. Let's, you know, I mean, we don't know how much, what to send you. Let's give, you know, let's just try this. You know, let's get a starting point and then not send up nothing back to us. He sent it to my people. See, I don't want nobody to hear this like Adam accidentally sent it. He sent to all my brothers and sisters and shit and my people. He didn't send it to nobody wrong, and they showed it, and they showed it to the world and all the shit, and then they dissected it, just like the church folk do it. You know, good people, black people. We want to call everybody over and say, let's take a look at this shit that Billy did sent over here. You feel me? So we take a look at it. We take a good look at it, and we say, well, it's worth it, something to talk about. You know what I mean? It's something that at least respectfully, you know, the traffic attorney, he knew you got to send something back over there to him. Even tell them that you wouldn't do this and you wouldn't do that. You know, so I think the verdict is clear that G. Russ at this point in time ain't ready for Devin Haney. But that doesn't mean that he's not in the sweepstakes. We don't take him out. We never said, oh, this is your last chance. You know what I mean? He said, the people said the date is ticking towards November 7th, and they're leaning towards Gamboa. You know, but it's time. It's time you get that motherfucking barbershop together, Fred. We've been having a lot of people coming through this motherfucker that real suspect lately. You know what I mean? Real suspect around this motherfucker. Motherfucker talking about the N on William. He never heard of the name. No, it's called the John Hancock, idiot. Fred, if somebody signed their name on there, what does that mean if they sign something, Fred? The signature.
It binds. It's a binding.
Yeah, it's a signature. Yeah, come on, man. Could be Joe Blow on that motherfucker. Signature. He says, well, I mean, how often when have we seen that, brother? When you ever told the traffic police, you told him, man, whatever, man, give it to me. I'm going to sign it here. All they want you to do is sign the motherfucker. Right or wrong, Fred?
They do. They want you to
That's
sign.
all they want you to do is sign it. They don't care nothing about the information. You can say they just want you to sign the summons. Sign it. So I think it's very clear. You know what I mean?
So is Gamboa confirmed or
like the great Moses said, come with me. I know the way. I know the way. I know the way. Damn, hey Fred.
What's up?
That's fucked up though.
He ain't gonna,
because it seemed like it's a real funeral up in this motherfucker though, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because the air was just basically sucked out. But because you know how bad we want to fight, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'll tell you
one thing though, you guys.
This fight had no life. This fight couldn't happen because it's just no way.
That's
whether it was ducking involved.
Instead of we rode Mr. Gary Russell, and I'm telling you what, shout out to his family, and you can't ride him no more, man.
Mm-hmm.
You can't ride him no more. The man that did it all, and the man got 5 or 6 kids, and what's the name? He said, listen, I did it with y'all. You know, y'all put me in this shit. We was gonna do this publicity stunt with this Crawford shit, and then the shit backfired, and we got Haney problems, and man, I can't. And y'all want me just to do something. Y'all keep saying you're gonna save me with this shit, and the shit keep getting worse and worse. No, what I'm saying is, but that's the part of doing business though. I mess with brothers, and if a brother talk us into doing something, and then we put the play down, you can't get mad because it could have went another way. G can't get mad about that shit. Mm. The shit still could have went a whole nother way. We take, you know what I mean? Losses make bosses. You feel me? This gonna make him stronger. You know?
So Gamboa November 7th.
I'm telling you, won't be no publicity stunts on November the 7th. We're gonna bring in the best man that we possibly can. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna bring in the best man we possibly can.
Boxing News 24 is confirming it, man. I can get confirmation from you. I can break you.
But that wouldn't be fair. That wouldn't be fair. I mean, I do my best to get the fighters there, get the signatures, get them on board, and then I gotta let the machine, you know, do the announcement.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
I got you.
Yeah. You know, I mean, respectfully. So I don't, you know.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you, boy, this barbershop, boy, I'm telling you, this is the spot to be.
It is.
Night.
Niggas on top of niggas. I love it.
Man,
I love it.
For real.
H-Money to Batman, to Pastor Paws, everybody. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I don't know. Batman looked like he was about to cry tonight or something, man.
Well, I mean, it's official. The fight is lost, man. The fight is lost. If Al Heyman, just the thought of Al Heyman giving Gamboa this fight, excuse me, I'm not saying. Just the fact.
He just don't talk about Mr. Heyman, because he just said Mr. Heyman is gonna give him a bigger purse to fight somebody else, even more money to fight on the 26th. Huh?
Fight couldn't have happened for two reasons. Either Al Heyman doesn't want Gary Russell to go over there, or the zone doesn't have a big enough budget. You understand what I'm saying? So it's either way.
Don't have no budget.
No, I'm saying
they don't have no budget for Canelo.
No, because no, what I'm saying is, because if they're talking, they're saying the zone is like, man, we ain't making no money. So if we're not making any money on this fight in terms of cash.
Man, listen, no, nigga, me and you ain't making no money, nigga.
Yeah.
No, we don't need to worry about them. Me and you really ain't making no money, nigga. You done seen me all day. You know I didn't had a chance to make some money. I've been talking to niggas all day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. You
know,
know,
you're making potential money. Yeah, you're building your brand. You're building your brand. So
hey, man, come on, man. When you talk about them folks over there that's passing out them big old checks and shit like that, I think the owner got like $25 billion or some shit.
Well, I mean, maybe you want to put it elsewhere. You know, I don't know that, but what I'm saying is, if this,
maybe he might see Devin, and maybe he might see Devin, and then maybe he'll see the support that we got for him and say, you know what? That's the kind of shit we need to get behind. Just like Canelo and Canelo's team and Canelo's country got behind him, his countrymen. Maybe our countrymen will get behind us.
Get behind him. That's the problem.
Huh?
That's one of the problems of the zone. The countrymen and women didn't get behind him.
Didn't get behind who? Canelo?
Yeah. At the rate they wanted it.
Well, we know we damn sure had the problems, had the countrymen getting behind us. And everybody got the same problem around here with being black.
Yep.
But being black is, you know what I'm saying? That means that shit gonna be divided anyway. That ain't like it's just gonna be, you know.
Well, it was a fun ride. It was a fun ride. But I'm gonna tell you this.
What ride? The ride is not over with. I'm
telling you.
On November the 7th, you will get a chance to see the lightweight sensation.
And we will.
The dream, the baddest nigga in boxing, the most intimidating, most feared, most ducked.
He's a bad man.
Man, at 21, the youngest world champion in boxing.
He's the youngest world champion. I'm going to agree with you on those two terms. Keep the man hungry. He ain't the baddest shit. But he's getting there. You're the father, though. You're the father.
Well, I'm going to say the depends on what you call bad. You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
You know, it just depends on what you define bad.
Right.
You know, I mean, I might see a 16-year-old that just jump up and dunk the ball and he just dominate the whole game, and you say, "Ooh, that young nigga's bad." You know what I'm saying? He gonna be raw. I got a young nigga. He's bad. I know, Fred. I know he's bad. We just, you know, God willing, he keeps on the right track, stays on the right track, keep doing the right things. You know what I mean? And you know, keep him injury free, and you know, just it's all up to God, brother. It's all up to God. God willing. You know, we'll keep on going. It ain't nothing that we can do. It's all in the powers of the man upstairs, man. We just, we just having fun in this shit. It was already written.
It was literally already written.
Yeah. So we just having fun, man.
Yeah, it was already written. You're right. It was already written. They
all
definitely.
Right, I'm going to sleep now. Fred,
all right, go ahead.
Stop talking about me, man.
All right, nah, you that nigga in real life. You that nigga in real life.
Man, listen, man, until the barbershop light going, I'm staying up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm still combing the block, man. What are you still doing in there, man?
Yeah, it's we love each other too much. We love each other too much in there, man.
All right, man. Hey, man, I love y'all back, man.
Appreciate
Have a good one, man.
Appreciate you all the time. Yeah, man. And that's sitting the truth. It was already written. We were the ones pushing for it. You understand what I'm saying? Do you guys get what I'm trying to tell y'all? Take what's that nigga name? Take H Money's emotions out of it. Take Batman's consistency. Take Bill Haney's promotion out the deal. Listen to what I'm saying. It was already written. Think about what I just said. It's not that the fans were duped. Listen, we do this, it puts them out of business long term. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't no way in hell Al Heyman is about to let these dumb fans, whether Bob Arum, see, it's like the Republican and Democrat shit, right? It's like the Republicans and Democrats. Bob Arum says fans are like rocks, you just throw them, or he said some shit like that, and we've never heard Al Heyman, right? If Al Heyman gives DAZN Gamboa, right, and DAZN accepts Gamboa, how many times have you seen somebody say, Bob Arum does this shit all the time? Oh, we don't want him. He says it publicly, right? Oh, he's not that good though. We rejected that fight. You understand what I'm saying? He says that all the time. He said it about Sean Porter, remember? He said it about Keith Thurman. He said it about whoever else. I asked him on my platform, y'all got to understand what we're up against. Go watch my fucking video. I did this shit in a video. I says, if this fight gets made, you know what this fight got to go through for it to get made? Think about this for a second. You know what this fight got to, Al Heyman is going to buy up all the stadium. Same way he did De La Hoya. He had that motherfucker fighting in Verona, New York. Who the fuck gonna go to a fight in Verona, New York? He had Golden Boy in Verona, New York. It's so bad that they fighting that motherfucking some little ass casino on Thursday nights. Golden Boy. Al Heyman ain't letting these motherfuckers in these arenas. He ain't doing it. You understand this fight? I mean, that's just an example. That's just an example of it. In my humble opinion, and this is just my opinion. DB, feel free to call in. Are you still up? This is just my opinion, okay? Accept my opinion. If it was up to nigga A and nigga B, they would fight, okay? But since boxing is ran by niggas in suits that's never ever fought a day in their life, they're going to keep each other in business. You understand what you guys understand what the fuck I'm saying? That's the truth of the matter. And that's just what I believe. You know what I mean? Al Heyman and DAZN Ben did this deal. They been did this deal. Trust me. Ben did it. What's up, DB?
What's cracking, man? First off, I want to say fuck DB. Okay. First off.
And you claim West Side when we ride, bro.
Yeah. Dude be tripping. He was tripping on me in the chat all day. Blocking me. I'm saying, tell DB to stop ducking. Tell DB to stop ducking me. DB. What's cracking? Hey, man, I just found this out right here. So I just got the news that Javier Fortuna finna fight Yuri Gamboa at a catchweight.
Huh?
Yeah, Javier Fortuna getting ready to fight Yuri Gamboa at a catchweight.
When'd you hear that?
Like when we was on this call.
Who told you that? You got an article or something? Send it to me.
No, I told myself.
Oh. I'm about to say this is good. This is turned into a movie.
Yeah. So then what happens then? Then what happens? So then we get Gary Russell Jr. I'm sorry, Mr. Gary Russell Jr. to fight the Dream. It's always some shit, boy. Hey,
yeah, that's what it is, man. These niggas in the suits, man. Trust me. That's why I told y'all niggas a long time ago. Do not fall for that Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn friction shit. They keeping each other in business, dog. Don't fall for that shit. Don't fall for that shit.
Yeah, it is.
Don't fall for that shit, man. Please don't. All right.
So you remember back in the day, they had All My Children General Hospital. What do they call it? Soap operas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they had a black one that came on BET.
Mm-hmm.
I'm young as fuck. I don't even remember, but this show used to come on. I think it was called Generations or something like that. I was a little youngster though, but I seen it and I knew it was coming the next show. Like I knew it was never gonna I knew it was never going to end.
Mm-hmm.
But I watched the next week anyway. Or like,
I get you. Yeah,
like,
I
this
get
shit
it.
was not going to end. It was just going to be the same thing. Or Dallas with JR and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know this shit ain't never going to end. It's just going to keep going. But you keep tuning in.
Yeah. You know the nigga ain't going to die. You know the nigga ain't die.
Like Drew Titan said, man, that's the definition of insanity. Like, we crazy as fuck, right?
Nah, you're right. We're just dumb fans. You just throw them like, you treat them like rocks, you know, and Gary Russell is going to be politics as usual for Gary Russell. Politics as usual. You know, I mean, he ain't getting Leo. He ain't getting Abner. He ain't getting whoever else. He ain't, you know, he ain't going to get Tank. Listen, Tank went from
Abner's a big money fight. I don't think you're going to get that.
Tank went from Abner Mares to Leo Santa Cruz. Tell me this shit ain't set up already. You know what I mean? We just got to stop buying this shit. You know, like honestly, the Charlos didn't come into the barbershop, and I'm going to ask them why they didn't come in when I see them, and they're going to be mad and yell at me and curse me out and all that shit. It's okay. I'll stand there and take it. But at the end of the day, they in some great fights this weekend. These are some great fights they both. This nigga is going up against a motherfucking technician. I'm talking about Big Charlo. That motherfucking Dervinchenko is a technician, dog. I'm not sure if you ever played a sport in your life. Them fundamental motherfuckers, those fundamental motherfuckers, it's just they're just annoying. Them YMCA niggas that you play against on Saturday and shit. You know what I mean? That shit is just all your weekend warriors and shit. That shit is annoying. Dog, that shit is H Money, we done, dog. You know when DB call in, we done. No, nigga, we done. We done, nigga. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. No, please, nigga. Put it in the chat. Save it.
Hold on.
No, I'm talking to H Money, nigga. Talking to H Money.
Yeah. No. I said so. Let's jump on Boots Ennis real quick.
Okay.
Man, Boots looked. He did what we thought he would do. You know what I mean? It's always one of those things when fighters fight now, like we don't give them a chance to rest, man. Like as soon as they beat the person that they're fighting, it's like, who do you got next? Like we don't give them a chance to breathe.
Sure.
And but I mean, shit, that's our job as fans, right? We need to want it. We need to know that my favorite fighter is better than your favorite fighter.
Yeah.
And they got to fight each other. You know what I mean? I got my top tier fighters. I got my mid-level fighters, and I got my newcomers. And I need to know that my newcomer is a better prospect than yours.
Yep.
But they got to get in the ring. Like that's our job, right? My mid-level guy is better than your mid-level guy. But now my prospect is good enough to fight your mid-level guy, which takes me back to Boots Ennis. I think 2 good fights for him. And I'm not saying that they're going to be competitive, but this is good stuff because, listen, we know that he's going to be a champion in the future. But let's not derail him when he's a hot prospect. You know what I mean? And try to throw him in there by saying, let him fight EJ, let him fight Bud, let him fight the top of the division. Like he got to crack some of the dudes in the top 10 eventually. But I think good fights for him coming up will be Jesse Vargas, a wily tough veteran, or David Avanesian.
David, he's done. You think David is done? David,
no, I didn't say he was done, but
okay,
but we can't keep having Boots fight the 27th guy, the 15th guy. You know what I mean? Like this is, I think those are good step up fights because those guys are not elite. You know what I'm saying? And they go
Jesse
out there
Vargas, please, he's elite. Jesse Vargas, please, without a shadow of a doubt, he's an elite fighter.
He did what?
I said Jesse Vargas believes he's an elite fighter.
Yeah, and his self-belief is incredible. You know what I mean? He'll go in there and he'll get knocked around, get beat up, but the next fight, he really, truly believes that he's going to go in there and win, and he don't care who he fights. I mean, other than EJ, I think he'll fight anybody else. You know, but yeah, I can't see the chest. I don't know if everybody disagreeing or agreeing with Boots Ennis fighting Jesse Vargas and David Avanesian. I would like to see what people think about those. Yeah, L-Dub said Boots versus Collazo is a good one.
Yeah,
I like that one too.
Collazo needs a check, sure.
Yeah, that's a good one. But I think that once he gets in the ring with, like, again, this might be good. Him fight David Avanesian. After that, he fights Jesse Vargas. After that, he fights Collazo. You know, because once he beats somebody like one of these mid-level guys, like upper mid-level guys, I think the top 10 guys will start to duck him. I think that's when Mikey Garcia, I think that's when, Manny's probably done by that time, but if he's still there, magically holding on to a belt, Cherry Garcia, I think these guys would end up ducking him. So, he's got to fight some. Let's see, who else they said? Boots versus Jamal James. Yeah, that's originally what I thought. But see, pound for pound boxing channel, he said Boots versus Ugas, Figueroa, and Lopez. Now, those are good fights, but, Ugas is a top 5 guy. I would love for him to fight Figueroa. I think that would be a good fight. Figueroa got some solid boxing. He got some power and shit. I think that'd be a good one too.
Who's more popular? Devin Haney's more popular. Sean Porter or Ugas? Who's more popular?
Sean Porter, because he's already been in the ring with the other top guys. So you know what I mean? So Keith Thurman fans know him. Errol Spence fans know him.
Okay.
Even though he didn't fight Terrence Crawford, but because they've been best friends since 3rd grade, Bud's fans know him. Okay. But that's it. Not that he's done anything spectacular. Okay. Like he's not a big seller, but yeah, Sean definitely.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, let me see. Boots versus Mikey. Yeah, Mikey don't take that fight, but yeah, I would love to see Boots get in there and beat up on Mikey. Absolutely. All right, then my next one, man. These young prospects. Keyshawn, man, such a precocious, just highly intelligent for his age, man. He's extremely poised. He knows how to interview well, and he talks a good talk, man. So, I know sometimes we credit parents and parents only, but man, you got to give his coaches credit too, because when somebody's a boxer and they're that good, you got to think about it. Kobe spent more time on the basketball court than he did around Jelly Bean and his mom. Mm-hmm. Tiger Woods spent more time on the course than he did with, he was with Big Earl, but and his mom, you know what I mean? So these people spend so much time doing what they do. Michael Jackson with Joe or whatever, right? They spend so much time working on their craft. You can't always credit the parent. Unless his father was his trainer, like always there, like Earl's father, like
sure,
like Bill, whatnot. Mm-hmm. But we got to give his coaches some credit for that too, man. And there's another young kid right out of South Central LA, 18 years old, is featherweight, and Blue Blood had him on last week. Jalen Walker, man. Yeah, Jalen Skywalker. Look him up. Jalen.
I will.
Yeah. And I reached out to him already, trying to see if he can come on.
Oh, great.
So if he hit me back, within the next couple of days, we'll see. But yeah, he's straight out of South Central. So, we have a lot of fighters from California. We have a lot of fighters from out of LA County. But, we don't really count the Dominic Brazils, you know what I'm saying, from
Gotcha.
Glendale, and like these weirdos and shit. And everybody else that we got are a bunch of Mexican guys. Not that they.
No, I get it.
I
get it.
Right? Yeah. So now we got somebody on the south side. He's from off of Florence and Central. Like he on the east side.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? He's for real from South Central. We got Chris Lovejoy. You know what I'm saying? Straight out Crenshaw Slauson.
Yeah.
Damn. Hold on. We had one more too. Hold on. There's one more. Who the fuck am I forgetting? Who am I forgetting? Somebody else I'm forgetting. Who else from down here? Oh,
Leo Santa Cruz.
The Cannon.
Oh yeah, Brandon Adams. Brandon
Yeah.
Adams. Yep.
Yeah. So we got some real good prospects, man, coming out of the city, not the county, not just SoCal.
Facts.
And I'm pumped up and excited for our dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? It just got a whole different mentality, different way of thinking. But that's also good for, me, you, I would say Reggie, but he's over in Las Vegas. But these dudes, we can actually go over and have conversations with them, interview them in the gym like you did with Brandon.
Yeah.
Boots
versus Granados.
Say it again.
Boots versus Granados.
Yeah, I agree. Granados.
Yeah, we know how that goes though. Shit.
That's okay. But he needs that experience of being in there with somebody who's not just going to spar hard with him. Somebody who's trying to knock his head off and try to use real skill. That'll make them better. For my MMA heads in here who was interested in the UFC, man, it was a great card this Saturday. The biggest disappointment was Tyron Woodley, the former champion at 170 pounds. He's way past it. I don't know if the weight is too much for him and he's draining himself because he's such a muscular dude. That might just be too much for him. But if he bumped up to 185 pounds, even though that's probably the best weight for him, he's only 5'9". So those middleweights are 6'2", 6'3", 6'4". There's a couple at 6'5". So that's just too much for him. So that was pretty unfortunate. And then Mackenzie Dern, she's fighting as a feather at 115 pounds, and she's a submission artist, man. If anybody follows jiu-jitsu, her dad is Megaton. He's a world champion, big time jiu-jitsu guy. But that's his daughter, and she gets in there, and she's just been submitting chicks in the first round over and over again. But my top prospect right now, when I do is I love seeing fight. He got a style similar to Anderson Silva and Israel Adesanya, and his name is Kevin Holland. He fought this weekend. Tight fight, but he's entertaining, man. He's a black belt on the ground and got some good hands. So if y'all bettors, people that's going to Vegas or like to put some money on the books, look out for those people and don't bet against them. And two more things. New Jack City, family. New Jack City.
Not this Thursday, next Thursday.
Yeah, New Jack City is coming up. So for all the people that's
gonna be fun.
I've seen because of the fan band, but for everybody who's under 30 years old, probably just heard of the name and didn't think it was a decent. That's a classic joint.
Classic. Oh.
Classic.
Wait till you see the outfits. That nigga was clean for that era. That nigga was clean. Yeah. Anyway.
And my last thing. So I want you to break some down for me real quick.
Okay.
All right. Europeans are the only civilization without a drum.
Mm-hmm.
You learn and comprehend this, you will learn their savagery and how they mind fucked us to monetize our minds and talents. Can you expound?
Yeah. Real briefly, I'll give you a short version as I can. We are the most gifted beings. We are the original man. So what they did was they created this thing called business, and they created capitalism as opposed to us sharing and exchanging raw materials and goods. We call them goods, right? They created something called business. They created something called the middleman, and that middleman and that in turn gave it a title, and they kind of bamboozled us into believing that title was more important than our goods, and more important than our goods and our talents. So now we're seeking the titles as opposed to sharing our goods and our talents with one another. And that drum is something that they can't duplicate. You can put 8 out of 10 white people will never catch the beat, no matter how hard they try. That means they cannot duplicate us. We're not made the same. Okay. I don't want to get into the science of it because we're working on 4 hours now, but white people can't duplicate black people. White is absence of. All right, we'll stop there. But I'm just saying, like, it's just no way, no how. So when I was making reference to that drum, they don't hear it. No matter what they do, they don't hear it. They don't hear it. You can say, you hear it? Yeah, I hear it, but they don't hear it. Put 7 out of 10 people, 7 out of 10 white people play an instrumental for them. Watch how they dance. They can't keep it for a minute, 30 seconds. They gonna snap off beat. I'm serious. I'm dead ass. And that's the God honest truth, man. And I made reference to the Civil War. If it wasn't for the drums in the Civil War, all these white people would be dead, man. They would play drums and shit to let you know where they at, their location, how far away they are, the enemies. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for the drums, the niggas would be running in the motherfucking, you know what I mean? So it's It's Google drums in the Civil War. I'll do a video one at some point. Those videos are exhausting for me.
For the people who might be a little lost and go, man, how'd you guys switch reels?
Oh yeah.
Go to Instagram. It says Silent Heroes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go there.
Instagram, Silent Heroes, and you'll see the last post. Silent Heroes on Instagram.
Yeah, go there.
You'll see that post.
Yeah, I was dancing with my son at Lamert Park in the drum circle. You know, I mean, I'm doing my best trying to integrate culture in a fun way for Lincoln. I'm not saying white people are the devils. No, I just want him to learn. I don't give a fuck about white people. I just think that he needs to learn culture. You know what I mean? Right. And as he grow into what culture is, he'll understand how inferior they are, you know, just organically. And I just want him to be empowered, you know. So so I took him to the drum circle at Lamert Park. We danced, got an icy, you know, walked around 10 times. I tried to find something to buy so he can see we're spending money with black people, and you know what I mean? And we do that in his Asian culture. We go to J-Town, we walk around the motherfucking museum. We do all that shit, you know, but I just want to build that shit in him, you know. It's just important for me that when I'm 70 years old, that I know that my son is full and he has integrity and he's not motherfucking, oh man, the white man came to the village today and offered me some coins for my fruit. And now you're valuing the coin over your fruit that you motherfucking took 10 years to harvest. You understand? So that's that's why it's so, that's why I have problems with the Bible when they say pay Caesar. Nah, Caesar's, why we got to pay Caesar? You know, shit, pay your neighbor, nigga. You're growing a motherfucking avocado tree and you're growing a coconut tree. The fuck I gotta pay Caesar his tariffs for? Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, man. I'm not falling for that shit. So anyways, man.
Yeah, there's a guy in the chat. He said, Fred, my mom is white and she invented hip hop dance. You're wrong, my brother.
He said she invented hip hop dance?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
That's Reggie Owens. He just I
was like, man, there's no reason to respond to that shit. You know what I mean? 7 out of 10 white people can't catch a beat. 8 out of 10, they can't catch it. I went to a predominantly PWI. I went to Whittier College. Okay. I'm just gonna summarize this shit for you. If you combine lacrosse and hockey, still doesn't equate to the NFL.
Right.
We got style and grace. That drum, man, it's the drum. They can't catch it. They say Eric Lindros was the greatest athlete to ever play hockey, if I'm not mistaken. I know Wayne Gretzky was better, but they said Eric Lindros was the biggest and the baddest and the strongest, number 88, right? He was the biggest, the baddest, and the strongest we've ever seen in the sport of boxing when I was in my 20s, right?
Hockey.
So he's not LeBron James. LeBron James can hear the beat of the drum. You know what I mean? When LeBron James celebrate, you can see it. You can see the cadence. You can see the symmetry between the balance and the coordination and the goal and like, you know, like Eric Lindros don't have it. You know what I mean? Eric Lindros don't have it. You know?
Yeah, Hunter said, look at Britney Spears. No move. That's true. And then, you know, Lowland Prophet, he's a musician himself. He said that's why they can only make trap music. They get confused when it comes to boom bap. Facts.
Yeah, it's just scientifically proven. It's scientifically proven, you know. So that's just the truth, man. You know what I mean? It's not a hate versus love. It's just scientifically proven, you know. And I just think it's just important that we'll have this conversation. Maybe we'll talk about the drum at a later date. You know what I mean? We'll talk about it at a later date. You know, I don't talk about it. I don't go as deep as I can. I need to do more videos. These motherfuckers just be so exhausting though. Like, you know, I just so. But learn the drum, guys. Learn how important the drum is, was, and will be in our community. It's so important. So important. So
Absolutely. Well, man, we give a little love to the fam before we get up out of here, man. Unified Boxing, he said, Katy Perry is another one, no moves. As a matter of fact, you're right. Lowland Profits in the building. H Money, Mr. DAZN, what up with you? Lil DB, what up? Batman Boxing Talk. Canelo. Let's see. Mark
Steroids.
Yeah, right on. Mark Wonderlick, he said, man, Peoples Hernandez, you might be asleep in New York, man, on the East Coast. So
People Hernandez. He live in New York? People Hernandez live
he on the East Coast. Yeah.
Oh, that nigga sleep. That nigga gone.
Yeah. You know what's up? But when he hear his name, he gonna open his eyes. He gonna drop them 5 mics on us.
I already know Triple OG been gone for a couple of hours. Where Triple OG at? He sleep.
Yeah, he gone. Then we got the Israel brothers in here. We got Anah Israel and Ben Israel. Peace to y'all.
Oh, they brothers for real?
No. I'm saying both of their names are his last name is Israel.
I never knew that. Before you in.
Yes.
Don't forget, we got the Charlo. We got the Charlo shit coming.
Yeah.
All right. I will pay for your pay-per-view. Whoever can do the best impersonation of Jamel or Jamal or both of them. And we gonna vote on it Thursday in the barbershop. Keep it less than a minute and send it to my DM. Send it to my DM, Silent Heroes, or text it to the number. All right. But it's best to send it to my DM. Okay. We're gonna have some fun this week. And I'll pay for the winner. I'll cash app you $75 for your pay-per-view. All right. We'll do it like that. We'll have some fun with it, and we can promote the fight. So
that's dope. That's dope. Man, we got to support black business. You know, Dave Jack in here, boxing conversations with Reggie Owens. Not sure if Reggie going live. Reggie, are you going live? Reggie, you going live? Reggie will keep you up here. He'll keep you up if you working that graveyard shit for sure. My cousin, D-Man Jr. in the building. Dane Richardson, he said Boots versus Green Beans. Not a bad one either. You know, another mid-level. Time Woods been in here. He been going crazy in the chat. What up with you, Time Woods? My brother, man, from the south side of South Central, you know what I'm saying? Right across the freeway, you know what I'm saying? Got my brother Box fans in the building. What up with you? Let's see. Hunter still in here. Asia Math, some fire signs. He said, thank you, Fred. Unique Don, the Queen is in here. My brother H-Con came through late. Mr. Vegas. And I think that's about it. Everybody else done.
And if y'all want to, I didn't get this question way too many times. Box fans, I'm gonna put it in the chat. All right, where I got my sweater from. Okay, that's the link where I got my sweater. That's his Instagram. Okay, this Inglewood sweater, dope as hell. Yeah, it's dope. It's fucking dope.
Yeah. The Deacon 305 slid in the building.
What did he say? Oh, that nigga. Thank God. Thank God the phone lines are off. Thank God the phone lines are off.
It's DOG 215. He didn't even have to wake up early today. You know what I'm saying? He is, he in the UK, so shit, it's already morning over there.
It's
everybody
morning.
Hustling and bustling.
Time was, man. Blessings.
Here. The real rap thing came back in. Man, the family been in here. And Broderick Brown, man, we appreciate you.
H Money, what's the breaking news, man? You said you got breaking news, nigga. Put it in the chat. Like, I don't want you. What's the breaking news? He say he got breaking news. He just want to hear himself again. This nigga got a date and shit. You know what I mean? Some nigga
Time Woods with the super chat. We appreciate you. Said blessings. Good show.
Hey,
thank you, sir.
Some nigga came over. His boyfriend came over. He's like, yeah, man, I'm the star of this show. Hey, so what I was gonna say too, that shit was a funny ass line in the chat when some nigga said, hey, Bill, cut the lights on so we can see H Money. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. That was funny, dog. That was funny as hell. That was funny.
Yeah, I didn't even see that. I dipped out for a little. I mean, I dipped out and dipped in for a minute.
Okay, as you should. As you should.
Yeah. But Broderick Brown, man, we appreciate you. Using your
for sure
acumen and expertise, man, to break it down.
Greatly appreciate
one thing. I'll tell you a quick 20-second little piece. When I was working downtown, and I was right next to I had a corporate account, fitness account with Loyola Law School, as a matter of fact, and also for Southwestern. Both of them are.
Tom Bradley went there.
Yeah, they were both near the office. And so when the students came in, I was practicing law. I would always say, "Oh, what are you practicing?" And they would just say, "Well, I'm just getting a law degree." So you don't necessarily have to go into one area. You know what I'm saying? Like once you have a law degree, you can practice. There's a whole bunch of things under that umbrella that you can practice.
Gotcha.
I didn't know that. So he doesn't have to be a contract attorney or whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? He understands the legal jargon and things that we just can't see. Our eyes are not used to it. You may have a bunch of people in your house watching a fight with you, and they just going crazy because it's Floyd is fighting. They don't understand what the fucking slip is. You know what I'm saying? The counter. They don't understand that. They just see the fight.
Yeah.
And same way how we don't understand everything when we looking at a contract or a term sheet or whatever it might be. You know, so yeah, we appreciate the brother coming out to do that.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then I got some visitors over here, so I can't really get hyped up, but you know what to do. Play the song, Fred.
Broderick said.
Play the song, Fred.
That sounds better. Broderick said he almost went to Loyola.
Right on.
Yeah, he said Tiafimo said he gonna duck Devin Haney. No, these fights are already made, man. That's why it's important, man. We got to financially say fuck you. You don't want to listen to us, fuck you. You know what I mean? It's a green. You gonna make it a green thing? Well, it's a green thing with us too. You know what I mean? We ain't supporting the fight, nigga. Now, what you gonna do? Peter Hernandez still up. Hey, that nigga said, I'm still here. Nigga. What? I'm still here. You know.
Hey, DOT 205. He said, "Man, it's 9 a.m." He was like, "I'm getting ready to watch the replay out here in London. Y'all still on?"
Hey, dog. Hey, you know what? I would love to get Teofimo Lopez's dad in this motherfucker and go to war with that nigga. Oh, I would love that shit. Would love it. That's a short-term wish for me.
Let me get it.
I know I can. I got his number. But hey, good job. That drum, see? Good job. That drum. Oh, man, you got to do. Hey.
Rob G. Film, where you at, man? Your part coming up, man. Come grab the mic and step to the front of the stage.
That nigga sleep. That nigga dumb sleep. That nigga got the live still going. And he's dreaming about Devin Haney and Gary Russell. He's going to wake up with a winner. It's going to be like, it was a draw. Oh, man. They're going to pee in the bed. Oh, man. We've been bamboozled and hoodwinked, y'all. We in the Matrix, man, as it comes to this boxing shit. We in the Matrix, Rob. It's my personal statement. Running game like I'm A6. Yeah, I appreciate you, Ben. You in Polk County. That's all I know. That's it. That's it. Oh, Rob still here. Oh shit.
Here he is. Get him, Rob.
That nigga can't dance. You already know. The drum, nigga. The drum. That nigga can't dance.
Good night, friend.
Hey, good night. That scared the shit out of me. You just see me, John. I was like, what the fuck was that? I was like, this nigga scared. I'm like, don't talk to me like that. Like, what the fuck? Shit.
Oh, no.
Hey, H Money says Tiafimo said he's going to duck Devin Haney if he beats Loma. Well, he got to beat Loma first. That's White Jesus. Remember that nigga they talk about in the Bible? Well, that nigga's in the flesh. It's all in what you do. Hey, the things you gotta do. Hey. Appreciate you, man. DB, you left already? No, you still here. All right, love you, homie.
All right, love you, bro.
All right, peace. All right, here's the link to my sweater again. Go check them out. You know what you do? I'm going to take it off. If y'all tag me and tag him, maybe he'll discount it for y'all. You know? Tag him. You got the link. Here's it again. Tag him. Maybe he give you a 10% discount. Tell him you saw it on the barbershop. Maybe he give you a 10% discount or something. I don't know. Maybe he give you a discount code. Try it. See what happens. I don't know. Love y'all, man. We out of here, man. Peace.